Good afternoon or good evening, good night, or wherever you may be tuning in tonight from. I'm happy to see you all here. You are very, very welcome to tonight's stream. My name is Jay. I'm your host for this evening, where we will be chatting, where we will be giving entertainment, and where we will be playing some... I don't even have my controller in my hand. Some video games as well. And tonight, guys, we are definitely going playing some video games, and my hair is all fuzzy right now. Fuzzy hair, yay, fuzzy hair, we love fuzzy hair. But yeah, my hair's all fuzzy, and I don't give a shit. You know what? I've been so I have to show you my screen. I have to actually, let me do my little hello to everybody who's actually in the chat right now. So if you are watching, sound off in the chat, please. I want to see your name. I want to say a big hello to you. So let me read those chats before I do anything else. So, good afternoon from Lions Chaos. Welcome, welcome, welcome as well. Lovely to see you at the start of the show. Tobu, I hope you're keeping well, and I hope your father has brought you lots of those good treats and goodies, as I saw on Discord as well. Zyke Jeff, sup man, hope you're doing well as well. Lion, I hope Cecil isn't here. I'll be flirting with him on a level so strong I will have to move into pony jail permanently. He posted something on Twitter, Lord help me. I have not seen such a picture, Lion, but we will have to take your word on it. And yes, Cecil is still on one of my training programs. I believe he's on the bulk. He's on one of the bulk programs, from what I'm aware of. So remember, guys, if you need help with your fitness, €10 per month, and you'll be able to access over 23 fitness plans, just like Cecil, and obviously other people as well. So €10 a month, you can't go wrong for an online training program, along with nutritional help as well, which will of course continuously be updated into the future. Lion J, no striptease now tonight. If anything, if I start to get cold, I will put the clothes on. So it's going to be a reverse strip. It's going to be a reverse strip. Tobu, love fuzzy, lovely hair. Trinox, hope you're keeping well as well. Howdy, Jay. Just pink nips from the start. I'm happy. Alejandro, hey Jay, how are you? I'm keeping well. I've been literally looking at a screen for almost 8 hours now. I've been almost looking at my screen for 8 hours now. So yes, I should not be looking at the screen for this long, but it's a Sunday and I decided I'm going to work all day, more or less, with minor little breaks in between, but pretty much even with those breaks, I was still looking at a screen. And when I decide to sit down and do work, I sit down and I do lots of work, and I'll explain that in just a moment. And the lower lighting is sexy. I am trying lower lighting today, so I have 2 of my lights turned off at the moment. My primary lighting, of course, is the lighting directly right in front of me, and then you have the small lights behind me. So you have the pink one, you also have the blue one, and then you have the 2 orange ones there on either side as well. But that's more like background, to light up the background a little bit. But the main source of lighting is the one right there where I'm looking directly in, and I am now blind from. So, proceed with caution, guys, because I don't know where I am going or what I might be touching. So we'll just have to proceed. We'll do a little bit of braille, braille. We'll just have to use our imaginations on that one. Mikey is liking the lighting as well. They're part of Cecil, very well buffed up. Well, I hope so, Line. Geno, wow, great chest. Thank you, Geno. Thank you very much for that. Tobu, I'm great. Just came back from 3 days weekend in Paris, and I ate all the foodies. Sounds great. Evil Dark Lady, welcome, my lovely, lovely, lovely dear. I hope you are keeping smashing, my friend. Pokemon and Pex, one happy pup. Lightheart, you're playing some Pokemon at the moment. What are you playing? The new one that came out recently, I'd imagine. But I could be wrong. You never know. So it's always good. Gavin John, looking hot. Thank you, my good man, joining me over on our lovely YouTube. Now, for people who have been on YouTube recently, I have 2 videos uploaded onto YouTube last week. One being focused a little on the chest side of things, talking specifically about the lower chest, and how you can actually help obtain a bit of more roundness by just increasing the size of that by doing 3 specific exercises. So if you're looking for some help in particular with the chest, or if you're just a bit curious of how the chest works and how it sits and some stuff, unfortunately, which will be very bad news, but also some good news, then definitely check out that video. There's also a part of the stream on there as well that I just slotted in to kind of help complement that video too. So definitely check that out. Also, there was a Diablo 2 overview review type of video there as well. So that was my first gaming video. There's another gaming video currently in production at the moment. We'll be looking at Castlevania Lord of Shadows. So that's going to be one that's quite close to my heart as well. So definitely that's going to be the next one on the list. So thank you everybody for checking me out over on YouTube, for the hundreds of views there already across those 2 new videos. Definitely, if you haven't checked them out, every single view, every single like, every single subscribe helps me out, because what I'm trying to do at the moment, I'm trying to get to 4,000 watched hours. Now that might sound like a lot, and at the start it is, but over time we will definitely get to over 4,000 watched hours. So that's my big goal at the moment with YouTube, 4,000 plus watched hours, because then I can level up, so to speak, with my YouTube channel. So once again, the YouTube channel, I've pretty much restarted it. The live streams, of course, are being saved there, and also, of course, new content for myself as well. So when I'm not on Instagram, or when I'm not on Twitter or OnlyFans or wherever you might see me, there's a good chance I'm currently working on a YouTube video to help you guys out one way or another. Now, even if you're not into gaming, or even if you're not into so much the topic that I'm talking about, maybe you just want to listen to the sound of my voice in the background. I often listen to YouTubers, not so much for the content itself. I might have a slight vague interest in the content, but it's more so for that background noise, because I just want to listen to a nice voice, someone's voice that I generally like to listen to, and it just soothes me as I work or as I'm doing my thing. Do it very often when I'm gaming on the computer as well. I do like to have on my second screen, I like to put that there too. So there's definitely different ways you can go about doing it. But as I mentioned, guys, every view helps, every single minute watched helps, because it ultimately goes towards that 4,000 hour total that I need to get to. Lightheart, yeah, it's really awesome. Very Pokemon Dark Souls. It's Pokemon Dark Souls. Wow, Lightheart, that sounds interesting. Went to drop a like on the YouTube stream. Go do that, peeps, says Toby. Thank you, Toby. Ray Wolf, welcome, my good man. Nightmare in Elm Street. My nightmare is back to glam me right up. So how are you? Hello, bro. Are you gay? Maybe. What's it to you, bro? Huh? You don't just go asking people are they gay, okay? There's certain rules you have to follow, okay? You have to have certain criteria. Ticky Bird 27, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Ticky Bird. Thank you for pressing that lovely follow button on the stream as well. So definitely, there's a couple of things coming that I'm changing on the streams. It's more like background optimizations, stuff that you may or may not notice, but it's going to help the overall stream. So it does take a little bit of time, of course, to get that stuff up. But we are doing really, really well on the streams right now, so I'm very happy with that. So let me show you something, chat. Something I've been working on today, just so you can see my progress on something. Let me see, can I bring it up there? Okay, so yeah, you can see it right here in front of you. So I'm just going to take a little bite to eat. 1 second. So what's this? What's this, may you ask on your screen right now? Not just a pair of pecs, of course. But here is my typical editing screen. Now this is in the middle of my next project that I'm working on. As mentioned, it's Castlevania. So if anyone likes a bit of Castlevania, you'll most likely enjoy this next video. Now it's not as long as the Diablo video. It's going to be roughly about 23 or so minutes in duration, so it's still pretty lengthy. But it does take a bit of time, of course, to produce these videos. So this is pretty much the work that I got done today. So I got quite a good bit of work today. Now, as you can see, there's a bit of color coding done here. These are the different chapters that I have in the video itself. So this is just pretty much just going through. Each of these are different scenes layered on top of each other, or different effects, etc., that are taking place as the video progresses. So this is my timeline. And here comes my YouTube giving me notifications. And this is pretty much my timeline, and I'm interweaving things over the timeline as things go on. Now, all this blank that you have here, all this pretty much blank stuff outside of the color codes that you see at the end, this what needs to be replaced with video. Okay, this is what needs to be replaced with footage, which I have all up here. So on the left of my screen, this is where all my footage is already made. I just have to go into it, go through hours and hours of footage, and meticulously chop it into the segments that I needed. So that in itself will probably take a full day to do. So it does take a lot of time to just get through these type of things. Unfortunately, it's not as simple and as fast as you probably want it. But some of the clips here are already segments that I've already put in from some of the gameplay, just going through it very quickly. And then I have some extra stuff towards the end here. So all this part in the middle, this is completely fully voiced by myself already. It's already fully voiced, recorded. I now just have to do the B-roll, as they call it, which will be the video on your screen, the visual display on your screen. So not only do you hear my voice, you'll also have that. I still need to do the introduction and the outro as well, which is going to be where I'm sat, just like I'm doing right now on the screen. So that has to be done as well. So I'm going to get another big chunk of this done now tomorrow. So hopefully we'll have this ready to go by Wednesday, I'd imagine. So it does take a lot of time to edit videos. So I just wanted to kind of go through. Let me take off the inspector, kind of make it a bit easier because there's less stuff on your screen messing things up. But it does take a lot of time, especially when you're chopping and going through all this footage here. So if I go into this footage, I can literally just click through all this gaming footage that I've taken as I've been playing this game, okay? And I literally then will have to snip what I want and then insert it into the timeline below. So I can simply go through all of this footage as fast or as slow as I want, and I can just meticulously edit it down to the frame of exactly what I want. So of course I want to intersperse not only gameplay footage, but also some storyline beats and some where possible, of course, as well, some CGI footage from videos. So that has to be all put in. So it takes time. So if anyone was ever wondering how the editing process is, just in case if you've never seen an editor before, this is just one particular editor. This is kinda what you're going to be looking at on your screen. So all your favorite YouTubers, etc., this is the type of stuff they have to deal with on a, well, probably daily basis. Unless, of course, they have hired their own editor, which eventually, if you do become a popular YouTuber, you will most likely do, because it will cut out tens of hours out of your work week. And who wants to do tens of extra hours, which could be about an extra 20 to 30 hours of work, when you realistically can just pay someone to do that for you? So that is, of course, what big YouTubers, successful YouTubers can do, of course, because, you know, it is a costly process. So just giving you a little look at some of the work that I've been doing today. So all of these scenes that you see on your screen here, all these different colors, all these little blocks, as you can see, this is my work for the last, well, for the entire afternoon and into the early evening today. And I literally, not only do I have to record every single second of this, I then have to go back and chop and change any mistakes or anything I do. I might even have to re-record where needs be. And it goes on and on and on. A lot of work goes into it. So there we go. So this is DaVinci. This is DaVinci Resolve. Just in case people are wondering what editing I am using. So yeah, so there's a look at the editor, just so people have a look and understand what it takes really to edit your own videos. And of course, this skill can be applied across the board. Now, I'm only a beginner when it comes to video editing, and that will obviously be apparent, but over time, I'm hoping, of course, I will keep learning, and over time, just slowly but surely hone that craft, because editing, of course, is an art form. It is a craft. Bad editing will show very, very easily, whereas good editing looks, well, masterful, flawless, doesn't it? So there we go. So I hope people liked a little look into the inside look into my little studio setup that I have here. Of course, not only do you see my studio setup right here as I'm recording to you live over on Twitch and YouTube, but the behind the scenes stuff that I have to deal with literally every single day now that I am working on a YouTube video. Now, outside of that as well, just to give you another look at something. So you have the editor, okay, very straightforward. Well, the editor is not straightforward. That is a complete lie. That's a complete lie. Let me show you the next thing that has to be done. So not only on top of that do you have your lovely editor, but you also have your script as well, and you're pretty much sticking to your script. Now this script is slightly shorter than, well, slightly being about 1,000 words shorter than my Diablo script, but pretty much, guys, I am almost word for word mentioning every single thing you see on this screen, and also including my own ad-libs and own little, you know, additions as I'm talking. So pretty much every single word you see here, thousands upon thousands of words, they go into each video. And of course, they don't just magically appear out of nowhere, people. These words have to be written. So I have to go and write them all down and then put them into a you know, a form that I want the video to take. So not only are you looking at the video, you also are looking at the script beforehand. This is all the pre-production stuff. Then you're going into the voiceover. You're gathering the clips from the game or whatever content it is that you're making, and then you're mashing it all together in the video editor, and then ta-da, here is your final result, your finished video. So obviously not all videos need to be extremely lengthy, but anytime you see a fairly long enough video, especially if it's game orientated, unless it's just gameplay with nothing but, you know, watching some gameplay or live reaction, this is the type of stuff that you will see in front of you, in front of the streamer as they're trying to gather their thoughts. Now, maybe not every single thing they will write down. Maybe they'll just write down bullet points if they don't want to be very scripted. But if I want to keep to a point for a review, you kind of need to script it, because how the hell are you just going to remember everything of a game and you know, condense it into a legible format that everyone can follow, you know? So there we go. Now, at the same time, I'm having a little bite to eat at the same time because I am hungry. I've literally been sat in front of this computer nearly the entire day. And of course, you know, there is, outside of all that, of course, as well, you know, you're trying to keep on your food, you're trying to keep on everything else. So like it is a big work day. So even if it is a Sunday, it doesn't matter. Work day is a work day. So there you go. Baby Hustler, you're built like a statue. Baby Hustler, thank you very much for the kind compliment. Much appreciated. Malibu Sippa, wow bro, you're big, thank you very much. Unfurl your stirred eyebrow, you cannot do that. WKQNG, unfortunately not. How many roids does it take to get like that? Baby Hustler, even if you use them, you probably wouldn't get it like it anyway. Unfortunately not. What length of a needle do you recommend? I recommend shoving it into your ass, whatever your ass will take. Which is probably a big one. So yeah, there we go. And here come the mods to time out those weird people. So yeah, you know, you gotta love jealousy sometimes. You gotta love envy. You know, it's something they'll never be able to achieve themselves. So that's why they just have to resort to these type of things, you know. Tutankhamun, do not worry at all. You just gotta love the haters. You know why? Because they don't get this. haters will just look on and be like, damn bro, why can't I do that? Maybe because you're lazy? Maybe you never worked for it? Maybe you didn't spend over 10 years doing it? I don't know. Just a guess. Wolf Yerrick, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Wolf Yerrick. Thank you very, very much for that. Chaos, can you ban that WK guy, because he's probably the worst one out of all of them. Just ban him outright, because he's just he's the weirdest one of them all. Don't worry, they usually come in, because usually guys, if you want to know, when it comes to trolls, they never travel really alone, because they have to come in packs, because they can't do it alone, because they're all chicken shits. So do not worry if you see a troll coming with 3 or 4 of their friends, because it takes 3 or 4 of their friends to make them feel like they're a big enough man. Because alone, well, they got a tiny baby dick. So there we go, you know. Gotta love it, gotta love it. But yeah, do not worry about trolls. We don't feed them much attention, but it's all good. Haters are frustrated fans, says Nightmare. Tutankhamun, Aki! Haters are a sign that you're popular. Bring on the popularity, my friends. Bring it on. Pen Sword, oh wow, they're coming out of the woodwork today. Absolutely, absolutely, it's all good. Like guys, it doesn't affect us at all, because we at the end of the day, we continue what we're doing and everything's good. They go on and they'll stay envious, they'll stay jealous and have their tiny baby dicks. So to me, it's completely fine. But we gotta keep eating, peoples. Wham, bitch, I see you. See, I think Lightheart's getting jealous now that Chaos got there before him to ban. There you go. I love my moderators. The moderators are definitely what's something like any channel needs moderators. So guys, if you are starting to stream in the future, make sure that you have a few moderators. Obviously at the start you probably won't have any of them, and you probably won't need them right at the start, but once you start gaining a bit of momentum and you're coming into hundreds of people watching you over the night, or even thousands, or in case of the gigantic streamers, tens of thousands, you know, you definitely need a couple of extra hands, you need a couple of extra eyes watching that chat, because you know, it can get dicey, But haters gonna hate, you know, it's all good. Nightmare's digging the background tunes. By the way, are the tunes a little bit too loud in the background? Let me know, because I can't hear them like you guys, unfortunately. Valio Knight, sorry about that. I'm literally just seeing your Lats request right now. I saw that you said it on a comment, Valio, but I didn't see it that you were actually asking me for a Lats flex. So we will actually go and get your Lats flex done right there for you, Valio. So Valio, get in those lovely Lats. Get out those Lats for you. Get out those lats for you. Roar. Getting in those lovely, 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 lovely lats. Roar. What I'll do is I'll reduce it by 10% just in case, just to make sure that it's not too loud. So I'll just reduce it down to about 10% of what it was. So just in case, so you can still go along with it. So there you go. Get those lats back in. Get those lats back in. And there we go. So there's the lovely lats flex for yourself. And can I have a hug, Daddy? Dankmaster Phoenix, I hope you're keeping well, my good man. I hope you're keeping well. Chaos Gifting Line, a lovely subscription. Dear God, Chaos, you're gifting Line so he can even add more fuel to the fire now. If anything, why don't you just build him his own suite in the horny jail? Well, to be honest, he already has his own suite in the horny jail. But Lion, big congratulations on your free subscription courtesy of Chaos. Chaos, thank you so much as well for supporting the channel. Absolutely, my man. RC Crenny, we are doing good. We are doing good, my good man. Lightheart, well, I'm a glorified babysitter now, so meh. You know what? I'm going to have to add some of you guys into the voice chat sometime while I'm live so we can have a chit chat. Yup, my birthday yesterday went well. Dankmaster, did I say happy birthday to you? Did I say it on Discord? I don't believe I did. And my birthday dinner tomorrow with friends hopefully goes well. I'm sure it will. A birthday dinner is you know, it's nice and breezy. Well, of course, sometimes the restaurant might make a mistake or two, but usually, it's a you know, it goes pretty well. It goes pretty well. Gotta love those. Gotta love those. But Dankmaster, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Phoenix. Happy birthday to you. Big happy birthday to you, Mr. Phoenix. And Phoenix, I think it's actually really good actually that it is your birthday, because I have another gift for you, my man. I have a personal gift to you for your birthday. Now, this is just more of a coincidence that's happening today. Just a coincidence that's happening today. It just happens to be the day after your birthday, but it is definitely a gift because you absolutely deserve it. So, Phoenix, I hope you like your gift on your screen right now. I hope you like your gift on your screen right now, because we are making Phoenix a moderator. We are upgrading Phoenix to a moderator, and he's going to have the shiny sword of Damocles, which is going to hang over trolls in case trolls shall come. So Dankmaster Phoenix, welcome, big welcome to the moderator channel, and I'll upgrade you on Discord later on as well. So you're very welcome to the mod team. I'm sure Salami would say congratulations if he was here right now, but I know absolutely Chaos and Lightheart are absolutely thrilled to have you on board, and of course even Evil Dark Lady when she does get around to it as well. So congratulations on becoming a moderator for the channel. Now Phoenix, also if you can give me a message on YouTube sometime as well, whether it's now tonight or whenever, just so I can add you as a moderator on the YouTube side of things as well. So there you go. Phoenix and Mod, what curse have you unleashed on this godforsaken land, says Dobu. Dankmaster, any bit of time when you can, absolutely, is more than welcome. And look, Evil Dark Lady still chimes in, even though she's in the middle of work at the moment. But she heard it. She has me on in the background. Oh, Salami appears. Salami's literally hiding in the background as well. Salami comes out of the woodwork. You don't think Salami's here because he's lurking in the background, but Salami will just randomly appear in the chat. It's like if you look in the mirror and you say Salami's name 3 times, he will appear. That's it. That's how it works, you know? So big congratulations and also a happy birthday as well. Mikey says, oh my god, a voice chat with Jay, I'd melt. We do have to get our lovely subs. We do gotta get our lovely subs onto a voice chat. We'll definitely set something up, guys, on the Discord. I know the mods are doing something on the Discord at the moment with voice chat, so you can join in with things, but definitely on the stream itself, I'll definitely have to get that set up so we can have 1 or 2 people at a time just when we're having a little bit of a chit chat and see how that goes. So why not? Why not? It's always good to have something a bit different, right? Absolutely. John Blake, I hope you're keeping well, John. How is everything? A pen sword, the shining sword of Damocles. Sounds mighty, but can it best the pen sword? Oh, that's a fight I'd like to see, pen sword. That is definitely a fight I would like to see. I will actually pay front row tickets for the sword of Damocles versus the pen sword. Now remember Phoenix, with great power comes great responsibility to ban and punish trolls. Always remember that one. Remember that one, okay? You gotta remember that one. That's a very important one, okay? Doing a party game like Jackbox with viewers would be cool. True Chaos. I'll look into that, okay? I'll look into that. Tutankhamun J, who was your first mod and why? Can you do a quick story time? Okay, that's actually a very easy one. And I'll do that after we do Lion's Flex and Growl request, okay? So we'll definitely do that after the Pex and Growl request. I need to take another spoon, and I see that also on my... I'm actually going to move it here so I'm not moving to the side. Defeat time, Aki. So yeah, I wouldn't have been ready to stream if I didn't have some sort of food ready. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. But it's good. It's also been a good day. I went to bed so late last night. Okay, Lion, my good man. Are you ready for this one? So guys, courtesy of Lion, here's some flexes with some growls. I think you said biceps, right? My pee isn't ready for this. It's never going to be ready, Lion. Let's just call a spade a spade. It's never going to be ready, all right? So there we go. So gruff, 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 gruff. There you go. Got some growling and woofs in for you. Aki Raccoon, always making sure I keep fed, and I will be doing just that as we actually speak, so I actually have it ready. Chaos is asking for some birthday flexes for Phoenix. Absolutely, I think birthday Phoenix flexes is definitely something that should happen as well. So we will just have to do some of those lovely chest bounces. Get some chest bounces in for Phoenix. Let's do some lovely biceps also for Phoenix. Let's do some trap flexes. Let's get in those lats. A little bit of pits at the same time. Let's do some pits. We do a pit flex. I want liking a pit flex. And let's do some jubbly. Let's do some jubblies. We ready for the jubblies, guys? We gotta do the jiggle. We ready for the jiggle? Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Noot, noot. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. This is what we're going to do for Phoenix, guys. This is what we do for Phoenix. Doing the jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Do the jiggle. Oh yeah. So Phoenix, I hope you enjoyed that. I wonder if I should start a daily frequent activities in the Discord VC. It's definitely something you can chat with us with. Absolutely, no problem. And Dankmaster asking for a lovely kiss and also for a hug. Mwah. There you go. And also Dankmaster, big hugs for you on your birthday as well. So you're having your 5 minutes. You're having your 5 minutes of love right now, Phoenix. So you better enjoy the hell out of it. Enjoy the hell out of it, Phoenix. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Gotta love that. Dankmaster also wants his name featured. This is what he wants. Not only is he getting all the kisses, he's getting all the flex, he's getting all the hugs. He also wants his name added in as well. Kaiba 11654, I'll get to your hug in just a moment, okay? So don't worry, I do see it. And also Nightmare Glam Street, don't worry, I see your request as well. Does your back not hurt after doing the jiggle? Says Mikey. Like aren't they heavy? You get used to it. Your back gets used to carrying the weight of meaty pecs. You know. Gotta do it. Penny, did I just say penis sword? Penny sword. Oh. But yeah, you know, gravity luckily keeps them where they need to be. Otherwise, you just don't know where they could fly. You just don't know. I'm just going setting up Dankmaster's. I'm just trying to find out where the hell do I do this again, because it's been a while since I had to do it. I can't find it. But yeah, I'm trying to find where you put it on the screen. Where the hell is it? We had it, you know, I used to have it. I have no idea where we put it. Dankmaster, you'll have to bear with me on this one because I'm actually trying to find it on my screen at the moment. But I will find it. I will find it. I just need to find out where the hell I put it. And where, like, you weren't. The last person that requested it was that was Evil Dark Lady. But I can't seem to find where I normally used to put that now. Because see, I have two different screens on the main screen. One is for when I have my green screen behind me when when it's a more gameplay focused stream. But with this you know, mood lighting type one, I can't seem to see it. I do. Oh wait. Oh no, but that's on the different one then. That's the main screen only. You know what? I'm just gonna have to figure it out. I'm just gonna have to figure it out somewhere else. Well, we will get there. We will get there eventually. Why do I have to make myself so complicated with my instructions on this goddamn stream elements thing? Sometimes I will just never know. I will just never know. We will try it though. Let me see if this... Wait, where is the... Oh yeah, by the way guys, for the Stream Raiders, I forgot about Stream Raiders. Let me put that over here. So if you are interested in joining the Streamer Raiders, definitely check out that link. It's just popping up right there now. You see the timer on your screen. Click on the link if you want to join in on the Stream Raiders tonight. So definitely check that out and join in the fun. The first battle is going to be against a sumo wrestler. We're going to have a sumo wrestler against us tonight. So let's see what we can do against the sumo. I'm going to bring in a warrior. I'm going to bring in my gingerbread warrior for this. Why not? Why not? Wait a second. Okay, wait. Now I know how to do it now. I know how to do it now. It was Jimmy the Fox who was the last person. Where is it, Dankmaster? I knew I had this set up somewhere and I just couldn't goddamn get it. There we go, Dankmaster Phoenix. Your name is displayed on the screen, as you can see now. So it's up there in my mirror. Finally figured out where I put that instruction before. I know, so professional, so professional. We could try and coordinate game time movies to watch. Well, with movies, like, you could do it, of course. Well, you can't do it live on stream, unfortunately, but there you go. Kiba 11654, come here for your lovely hug, Kiba. Kiba, put your head down here. Come here for the hugs. and big huggy wuggies as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed a couple of minutes ago, about 10 minutes ago, me showing how the editing process works for YouTube videos. This would be a very similar process to how lots of your favorite YouTubers would edit their videos. Now, of course, they will be doing and using different, programs for editing, but at the end of the day, this is more or less all what they'd have to be doing. So Kiba, hope you liked a big, nice, big warm hug for you. Hope you keep nice and warm from that now. As warm as my lovely fur feels right now. I definitely have to go for a shave soon. I'm gonna have to give myself a trim. I think I might go for a trim sometime this week. I think I'll do a trim sometime this week on the body. What do you guys think? I know some people would be like, no, we love your chest hair. And I'm like, I do too. But it also needs to be trimmed a little bit. So I think I'll keep it just another day or two and then I'll trim it down. Because it is quite hairy. It is quite hairy at the moment. But it is nice, it's nice, like, don't get me wrong, like, I love my chest hair. Everybody knows I love chest hair. It's one of the things that people always, like, comment on. Not only the chest size, but also the hair itself. But of course, hair will, yeah, just like Nightmare says, hair will always, it will grow eventually. So, generally speaking, I trim my hair once every 6 or so weeks, which, it's been about 8 weeks. My hair actually is although it's grown quite quickly, it's actually a little bit slower than normal. Don't know what to make of that. But I think I did it around it was the middle of December. Okay, so yeah, actually it would have been about 6 weeks ago. Roughly speaking, about 6 weeks ago. So yeah, I'm actually on track. I'm pretty much track for this. And I can't believe it's the end of January already. It's the end of January, guys. It's the 30th of January. Almost the 31st where I live, actually. Just a few more hours. But, yeah. Lightheart, tidy. Then I would say that you would be somewhat bang tidy. Well... yeah, of course, when I'm on about trimming the chest hair, of course it would be to tidy it up. So, it just takes a little bit of time to do that. Might be the cold weather. Yeah, RC Craney, the cold weather, like having chest hair or having any body hair is really good for the cold weather. But yeah, I actually can't believe it's the end of January. Like, the last couple of weeks have absolutely flown. Like, I can't believe this time 4 weeks ago, I would have been in Spain partying on almost for New Year's, like 4 weeks ago, 1 month ago. It's just like, where has that time going? Like, literally right now, I would have been getting ready in my hotel, or probably just got ready and I'm already pre-partying with a group of my friends. But look where we are now, 1 month later. New Year's, 1 month ago almost 1 month ago. It is quickly, it goes so quick. So, yeah, we'll have to there's going to be some changes. I think there's going to be some changes needed. Dankmaster, you know what's also really good for keeping your chest warm? Points at face. I think most people, actually, do I still have that story on my Instagram? Where, I don't know, no, it's gone. It's gone. I think everyone... Wait. I had this on my Instagram. Actually, if I go into my archive, it should still be there. There we go. I think this is literally what Dankmaster is meaning. Okay, can you all see this? You should be able to see it from where it is. But yeah, I think this is literally what Dankmaster is meaning. There is like, what also keeps a chest warm? Face. So... I had a huge reaction, as you can. Now, this isn't the first time that I used, You know, this isn't the first time that I actually used this meme, or this drawing, should I say. I've used it multiple times in the past, and the attention this particular drawing gets is always a good one. And this is also a really nice one as well. I just slightly changed the words a little bit. As well. So I think a couple of people might agree with this particular one too. So it's you. And then it's like my big daddy chest. So I think a lot of people liked this one as well. So you, and then my big daddy chest. So those got a lovely reaction on Instagram yesterday. They're gone off my Instagram story now because, as you know, they only last for 24 hours. Mike says, I'm calling you Body now, Mikey. It's like, Mikey, Body. Body hair adds a little bit more soft texture to the pillows. Absolutely. Lensical. Hey Jay, what's your opinion on the 1,000 skip rope a day challenge for weight loss? I have not heard of this particular challenge, but knowing what a skipping rope is and how really difficult skipping can be, especially for a lengthy period of time, and depending on, you know, how much you're bouncing in between each, or even as little in between each rotation of the rope, that can be extremely difficult. But skipping, now for people who don't know, skipping ropes, skipping in general, is an extremely difficult exercise to do over time. Like, it will wear you out. Like, I know you can start doing like little fancy tricks with it and stuff just to be like, ooh, look at me, I'm so fancy. But I'm telling you, if you have a skipping rope, prepare to hurt. And that's not just when you mess up the timing and you whack yourself with the skipping rope against your back or something like that, or else the back of your head or anything. That's literally when you are going to collapse from the amount of skips you've done. But I think 1,000 a day, it would be a hell of a lot. I would not recommend 1,000 for when you're just beginning. Gradually get your way up to that point, but even 1,000 is a hell of a lot. But if you did a couple of minutes of skipping rope every day, doesn't have to be 1,000, but if you can do a couple of minutes of skipping rope every day along with your regular exercising, it could be even just walking, for example. Even walking's great for weight loss. Any movement, realistically, where you're moving your body and your legs, it's good. Realistically, it's great. Basically, movement is great. I'd work my way up to the 1,000. If you can get to 1,000, it will be definitely a task. But look, some people love skipping rope and other people would be like, what? Face plants, said Stankmaster. Nick365, I would love to do that. Nick, bring it on, Nick. Face planted. Rambo, what's up, handsome? Love you. Hope all is well. Dropped you a follow some days ago. Rambo Lee Striker. If you sent me a follow while I was offline, you still deserve to get your muscle welcome flex. So big muscle flexing welcome to Rambo Lee Striker. Thank you so much for pressing the follow button, even if I'm offline. Now guys, if you join the channel even when I'm offline and you haven't got your welcome flex, please let me know and we will get that flex for you. Lion, my tongue isn't in the shot also. I wouldn't be blushing. So much honey jail, so little time. I blame Jay. So that's just it. Lightheart says, Lightheart, I can't read what you're writing me. Well, somewhat. Okay, somewhat. Okay, one word. Okay, because that's confusing my brain. Somewhat things have changed, and trying to see what comes is a somewhat thing. Oh my god. Lightheart. This is actually hurting my head. Trying to read your comment. It's literally hurting me. How dare you? Will you please write somewhat when you're the way it's meant to be wrote? Ignore me. Thing is, I used to know I hardly did anything on New. Oh, so you hardly did anything on New Year's? Fair enough. Jay is so tongue twisted. It's so cute. It makes me feel like an idiot, but look, there you go. But like, guys, there's a huge difference when you have somewhat, as in two separated words, versus somewhat, which is all joined together. It literally will confuse the hell out of you. It really does. Spits out tea. I love it when you get tongue twisted. It's so cute. And guys, I can't look at the milk. The milk. Literally, I was talking about this the other day. I was eating yogurt. Was I eating yogurt? I think I was eating yogurt, and it was ice cream. It was ice cream. I can remember that 1 week ago. I was having an ice cream on the stream, and I literally said to you guys, to this day, I still cannot eat ice cream without getting some on my upper stash, you know, on the upper mustache, the upper beard. And even when I'm drinking like even like this is cereal that I'm having right now, but this milk, literally it's gone into the beard now as well. Like, you know, I can't eat anything. Eating anything thick white eating any thick white substances is a bad idea on stream. Go to horny jail. Go to horny jail. I'm seriously going to get some sort of animation for horny jail. I'm seriously going doing it, guys. Just give me some time and I'm going getting that done. There's going to be a horny jail animation. Nightmare. Oh my god, milk has been poured all over Jay's body. Help me. Oh no, oh woe is me. I just gotta get that milk money. I think I'm being reminded now of Fergie. Let me put on. I can't put on the song itself. Now, obviously, I can't put it on due to DMCA, but I can still show you the song. Just put it on. Mute, of course. Where is it? MILF. No, Fergie MILF. There we go. Now, I think everyone knows what's going to happen here. If you've seen this video before, you definitely know what's going to happen here. So let me put this on the big screen. Gotta get the milk money. Alright. So, wait, let me get through. Okay, just wait now. Wait until we get to the milk part. Is it next? Oh, here it comes. Yeah, okay, it's coming up. Oh no. Oh no, there's milk all over me. How many people want to throw some milk on me right now? Go on, Fergie. Go on, you gorgeous, gorgeous woman. You should do a parody video of that Fergie song. I should, right? I should really, you know, get some milk. Like, even Kim K is trying to, like, do her thing, but Fergie just wins right out. Fergie's just winning with the milk. But yeah, they're all trying to have their little bits of milk. Like, she has a milk stash. Fergie's really going into it. Like, all the other models or celebrities or whatever, they're all just having a little bit of milk. Whereas Fergie's like owning it. She's like, I'm going actually putting milk all over my goddamn body. Like, the rest of them are just, you know, yeah. The rest of them are just like, yeah, I'm holding the milk, but that's pretty much all I'm doing. But yeah, literally, this is me. This, like, I want to do this. This, like, milk like Fergie's doing right now. Alejandro, I'm back. I was preparing chicken nuggets. We gotta love some chicken nuggies. Who wants some chicken nuggies, people? Oh my god, if Jay did a replica of this as a music video, damn. I got a milk money. You never know, guys. You never know what's going to appear on your Instagram feed or your TikTok feed one day. You just don't know. We might start off a trend, just reenacting this video. I'm going to get all the titty guys on TikTok or something like that to come with me on this trend. We might just have to do that. And that's literally what I want. So we are just going to have to start pouring the milk, just like Fergie's doing. Being being very seductive there now, Fergie. There you go. So this is literally me, just being a little bit of Fergie, just pouring some milky all over. So I think that's a worthy addition, right? I think that's a worthy addition. So anyone who hasn't seen that music video before, you definitely have to go and check it out. It's such a good song. You don't see me, BROKEMPAID. Heard you about me, a saying. You got that, you got the milk money. Obviously, there's two versions of that song. One for the radio, and one for, well, music, like YouTube, or for general, just on the TV or whatever. So the one for the radio, to not upset the children, is milk money, and that's why they're pouring milk on themselves, because I got that milk money. But obviously in reality it's MILF money. But yeah, so we got yogurt, we got milk, we got ice creams, other stuff that I cannot literally eat without it going into my beard. So pretty much, guys, if you ever get the chance to lick my beard, which would be strange to lick my beard, but if you ever did, there'll be probably a slight taste, unless I just washed, a slight taste of milk. Most likely anyway, probably something like that. So there you go. Or ice cream, or some other delicacy, that just drips. Oh my god. Oh, what have I done? A delicacy that can drip? Oh lord. Oh lordy, 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 lord. What are we doing with ourselves? I have no idea. And Jay be like, oops, I accidentally poured my milk. Should I lick it off right now? What does the rest of you taste like? Dripping goodness, says Nick. Dripping goodness. We could also put... Actually, I'm not going to go into that topic. I'm going to go into the topic of what you can put on me. God. So, let's have a new topic. No, I'm definitely not going into that topic. Dear God, that's like... Wow, that's a topic. Yes, salami, exactly. Chaos is just here. Clip, 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 clip. Make sure you get my good side for the clips, okay? Make sure you get my good side. Every side is my good side. Every side is my good side. Up, down, left, right, A, B, and start. Where's my controller? Okay, let's do it. Up, down, left, right. Wait, there's no A, B on this goddamn thing. We're just gonna go X square, triangle and circle. But yeah. Jay, stop, I can't focus. How many clips do you think he's collected so far? Chaos is just there. He's in this bubble, and he literally has all this clipping ready, and he's like, he's just a master at this. He's just a master. The rest of me tastes like salt and bitterness. That is wrong. I am an absolute sweetheart, okay? I am an angel. Well, maybe not an angel. That might be that might be sugarcoating it a little bit, but I am sweet. I am sweet. I'm a sweetheart. Like I definitely hear it. Like, like obviously. Okay, let's examine this. Let's examine this for a second, guys. Okay, let's examine this. So obviously, if you look at my platforms, let's just say my platforms online, we don't name any specific one because realistically, if you look at any of them, you'll get the idea. I will come across on these platforms, as a bit of a, how would I say, yeah, as a good girl gone bad like Rihanna. That's literally it. That's literally it. Good girl gone bad like Rihanna. Are you going to play anything today? Yes, Lammy, I'm going to be playing Symphony of the Night. I'm going to play a little bit of Symphony of the Night while I'm on stream today. So a bit of Castlevania, keeping me in the mood for Castlevania. So yeah, I have that prepared. PlayStation's all fired up for that as well. And Nick Avil, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Nick. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Let's examine. So if you look at my social medias, my platforms online, literally the good girl gone bad, okay? So, I got a comment there the other day actually, that you look like such a bad boy on your Instagram, because this person was talking to me about my Instagram. So you look like such a bad boy on Instagram, but looking at my eyes, I can tell you're actually really, really sweet. And I was like, you know what? I actually agree with you. Yes, if you just look at someone's Instagram or any of their platforms, where they might be a bit fleshy, they're being a bit sexy, they're being a bit, yeah, you can definitely get the impression that they are a certain way. You're prejudging them before you get to know them, and that's fine. It's fine. We all do it. But what I did like is that when the person was mentioning about my eyes, he was saying, but I can tell that you're a really sweet guy, that you're a really sweet person. I was like, I actually am. I'm a sweetheart. That's the thing. I'm an actual sweetheart. If I could take my heart out and show it to you right now, it would be extra sweet. It would be sickly sweet. It would be so sweet that if you even licked it, you'd probably die from the sweetness. That's how sweet it is. Nightmare says, Symphony of the Night might be one of the best Castlevania and one of the best video games ever made. Absolutely agreed. You will get diabetes, says Pensword. Absolutely. I agree, diabetes. That's exactly what you'll get. So do not lick my heart. For anyone who just tuned in, that will probably sound very much out of context, but trust me, it makes sense if you were here just a moment ago. So there you go. Cakey Bakey B, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Medi says, instant arousal, thanks. Better than caffeine, that's for sure. Thank you, Medi. Hope you like that. But yes, so you get that. What the smolder does look more serious and bad boy than your real personality. Yeah. Absolutely. So pretty much, if you judge someone just based on, like, look, let's just do it. Let's just do it, okay? Let's go on to Instagram. Okay, so like you look at Instagram right here, okay? Let's just look at the first couple of photos there on the Instagram, okay? So yeah, okay, some of them are very fleshy. There's a couple of just my face as well, of course, because, well, you have to have a nice, you have to just pair it up with some face ones along with some fleshy ones as well, which is, of course, really nice. So that's what we gotta do. So you look at this and maybe you might be like, oh my god, blah, 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 blah. But then you come onto the stream, and then you actually get to see the personality of the person, and that might actually that might help. But yeah, I like to hope that my eyes are a little bit sweet. But yeah, I'm a sweetheart. That's all I say. I don't need to prove myself to anybody, but I'm a sweetheart. So that's all we gotta worry about. But I do things that don't make me appear to be like a sweetheart. But look, we gotta do what we gotta do to survive sometimes, people. We gotta do what we gotta do. Simple as that. Come for the boobies, stay for the personality. Zilly Zephyrus, how are you, my good man? I hope you are absolutely very, very well. And Nick says, and a big mildly flabby flex to you too. Salami, I don't know if you replied to me, Jay, because I didn't hear it, thanks to the stream crashing. Salami, one moment. Speaking of that, I just remembered how I found your channel, Jay. Salami, what way, why, how, what, when, where? I'm confused now, I'm very confused. How did you find my channel in the first place, Salami? Actually, that's actually a great question to ask everybody in the chat right now. What do you think, guys? So I think that's a great question to ask the chat. How did you find my channel? Were you recommended by Twitch? Did you see me on Twitter? Did you see me on Instagram? Did you see me on TikTok, which I haven't used properly in a very long time, and that's definitely a platform that I should use, but I just don't do. Or did you, I don't know, did you get mentioned by a friend of a friend? Let me know. So how did you find me on Twitch or YouTube, I guess? I'd be very interested to know how you found me. It's a good idea that Salami asked. Juan says, you know, I kind of disagree. You obviously are posing very sexy and all, but you have such a genuinely adorable face. Like, you're that huggable type of person, or you give that vibe. Juan, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much, Juan. So that's good. It's good that the face is a little bit sweet, so even if the rest of me is a good girl gone bad. Sex in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Na 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 na. There we go. We're doing a little bit of Riri. We're going Riri on this. Who gonna run this town tonight, y'all? That type of thing. No one answered my question. Is there a peck jiggle redeemed? There actually isn't a peck jiggle. Yeah, let's peck pickle, everybody. That's my new one. Copyright trademark. Peck pickle. Let's peck pickle. It just randomly appears. Okay, so answering some of your questions. So how did you find me, guys? How did you find me originally? Nick says you were recommended to me on here. Salami, a certain app. Nightmare says I found you on Instagram. Chaos says I found you from Instagram way back in the day. You absolutely did. Aris says actually I was looking for gameplay of Resident Evil. I hope you found some Resident Evil gameplay. Tonight we will be playing Symphony of the Night, so not quite Resident Evil, but still some gameplay. Juan says, I'm just a horny bastard and saw you once on Instagram and could not resist. I love the honesty. I love the honesty. Dankmaster, what would your own personal cologne smell like? Guys, what would my own personal cologne smell like? Of sweetness and bull. A sweet bull. However a bull smells like is another thing. Tatch says, sorry, I said Tatch. Well, it is Tatch if I just look at it like that, but that chap from Canada, when I read the full thing word for word. We are browsing just chatting category for cursed videos and stumbled upon your glorious physique, says that chap. Thank you. Pensword, random social media browsing. I was looking for inspiration. Aww. Well, I'm glad you didn't find any from me. Zilly, I think you can use the flex redemption and request a peck bounce. Oh yeah. Joshy DTV says, I literally found you 3 minutes ago on Twitch suggestions. I love it. I love that, good man. By the way, guys who just pressed follow a second ago, I'll get to you in just a moment. How did you find me on Twitch or YouTube, people? Let me know. Rambo says that's one of my favorite songs, which is the Rihanna song there. Medi says use YouTube for tech stuff and drool over bodybuilders. Naturally, you come up on my feed. There we go. You know, combine techie stuff, gamer stuff, and bodybuilder stuff, and I guess you kind of get a little bit of me. It's all in there. I love that song, especially the remix with Britney. Lightheart says, RJ Cots is the meaning of adorkable. I am adorkable. I'm seriously cute. I'm a kitty. I found you via Instagram's... Instagram, says Zilly. Canadian Noir says, I found Jay on Instagram. It was the famous seatbelt picture. This seatbelt picture. Oh. Where is that picture? There's so many, there's a couple of famous seatbelt pictures, but I'm trying to find the exact one you're talking about. Yes, this one. This is the famous seatbelt picture, the one that has been shared tens of thousands of times. This is the famous seatbelt picture. Has anyone ever seen that picture? That is definitely a very famous picture. Tens of thousands of that. Absolutely. You know, that picture made me a lot of money. That one picture made me a lot of money. You can probably imagine. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you, people. Thank you. We need more seatbelts in our lives. I'm going to go down to my car. Just to take a couple of more seatbelt pictures. Who wants to watch? We'll do a live stream. We'll do an Instagram live stream. Why not? Canadian, that's the one. Okay, brilliant. Juan says, oh, and the rest of you is just strapped to daddy. Trinox says, I found you through a raid. Well, Trinox, raids can be very good to get follows as well. Nick, I think it's just sending me all the boys who have an accent. Lion says, how I found Jay. Someone retweeted on Twitter an Instagram of Jay on a treadmill titty bouncing. Then I stumbled upon the Twitch channel while looking for LGBT streamers. There we go. Salami, well, what can I say, Jay? I was bored and it was 4 a.m, so I followed you while you were offline. Salami stalking me while I'm offline. How dare you? How dare you, Salami? And look where you are now. Salami. Bull or bowl? Why not a bit of both? Bull. So it's all good. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. After finding your profile on that app, says Salami. Whatever your cologne smells like, I'll take a lifetime supply. Okay, before I continue reading more of those, let me acknowledge the people that pressed follow just in the last couple of minutes there before I forget anybody. So Bunny Mercenary, I sound like Evan Baxter and Bruce Almighty. Alright, so Bunny Mercenary, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Bunny. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to Nemesis 50155, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Nemesis, as well. Addicts 94, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Big thank you. Booty Poppers, are you bouncing that booty? Booty Poppers, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Joshy DTV, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Joshy, thanks very much for that. 056, 056, I wonder what that means. I wonder, but Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to 056 as well. And lastly, Lord Grumbles. Is it Gumbles? Grumbles? 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 Lord Grumbles? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. I can remember what game he was playing when I found him. Lion, what game was that? Bumble Bearby says, there he is, great seeing you again, stud. Hey Bumble. Lightheart, purely by luck if I'm honest, made it my chair and sip tea now. That's pretty much it. Node, not a good one. Not a good one. Lord says, you are like a hairy animal and I absolutely love it. Magical swole man. Thank you, Lord. Lovely first comment as well, by the way. I always like to see the first comment that people do. It's like, let's see what impression they're going to give us. Bumble says that seatbelt picture should be hanging in the Louvre Museum. Rambo, you were recommended on here, and also I'm a thirsty bitch, and I follow you on social media. I'm going to follow you on YouTube. You better follow me on YouTube. We have 2 videos on YouTube now, and a third one is currently in production. Now, I literally showed people my production process there at the start of the stream, so if you missed that, go and check it. So I showed you how we actually edit, and getting ready for the next videos. It takes so much time. I really just need someone just to do it for me. You know, I have to pay an editor. So the sooner I get to that point, the better. Lion says there's a lot of money in bodybuilding muscle when you have a personality. I don't like the attention, but I like the muscle, says Lion. Joe Emmanuel says, wow, it's already 10 o'clock. Here it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, so I'm 3 hours ahead of you, apparently. Rustin Ferris. I like your name, Rustin. I like that. Rustin Ferris. Really nice. I like it. I actually found you on Twitch while browsing through the oversized chest section. Okay, guys, I need to go onto this section on Twitch. I'm going there right now. I want to see where the oversized chest section is. Imagine if they actually had an oversized chest section. I'm actually going to type it in just for the laugh. Oversized chest. No, there's no results found for oversized chest. How dare you? How dare you? Even Twitch is mocking my boobies. It doesn't consider me an oversized chest. I don't know what to think of that. What really set you apart is that your chest is made of 100% muscle instead of silicone. This is 100% mushkle worshkle, people. The fluffy beard is also quite a nice breath of fresh air. You can't bounce silicone the way you think you can, guys. Trust me, 100% real. Man-made, people. By myself. I recently got into fragrances, says Lion. Well, Lion, maybe I'll have to come to you to ask about fragrances. So, Lightning Wolf Dog, hey, how are you? One, a random question here. Have anybody you've been interested in has ever... Juan, I actually cannot understand what you just wrote. Oh wait, you rewrote it because, yeah. Okay, a random question. Has anybody you've been interested in ever been intimidated by your size? Yes. Yes. Like, okay, so guys, I'm not tall, okay? First and foremost, I'm not tall. I'm 5'7", 170 centimeters, okay? I say that all the goddamn time. If you ever find me on one of those dating apps, it's right there. There we go. But even at that, yes, I'm not a tall guy. However, for what I lack in tallness, I kind of make up with, well, this. This whole thing right here, this production value right here. So yes, they get intimidated, especially if someone is quite small. They do get intimidated by it. But once you get to know my personality, as I said, I'm a sweetheart. I'm a lovely person. Grumbles, says Lord Grumble. Tobu says, I found Jay on Scruff. It's like, well, there you go, Tobu. There you go. I won't deny it. I'm on that app. I'm on that app. I don't go onto the app too often, but definitely on there. Some days maybe more than others, but I do try my best to stay away from those apps because, well, they ruin my productivity. They've ruined my productivity. Why was that word so hard for me to say? I'm not sure why. Nightmare says, can I get a stretch? You can get a stretch, absolutely. And apologies, I'm only seeing that right now. But actually, it's a good idea that you did ask for me to stretch, or should I say mention for me to stretch, because I get very stiff while just sitting down in front of this. Like, I've been literally sitting in front of my computer for about 9 hours right now. Now, obviously, I haven't been streaming the whole time. I'm only streaming an hour and 20 minutes. But I had to be working on my computer all day. So it doesn't matter if it's a Sunday or not. Once I need to work, I need to simply work. And that's just how it is. So, there we go. Rambo says, so I already followed you on YouTube already. Well, look, Rambo, that's great. That's great. Tobu, oversized chest. That's not on Twitch. That's PH. Ooh. I need to check Jay's chest. I'm a doctor. You don't need to be a doctor to check my chest. Trust me. Juan, really? How dare they? Well, look, it is what it is. Jester Jack's thick. Can you intimidate me all you like, Daddy. In the downs. Absolutely. Oh, let me acknowledge the follow. Oh wait, we have Stream Raiders as well. Let me acknowledge the follows and then let me do the Stream Raiders too. Finalicious, loving the name. Finalicious, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the lovely, sweet follow button. And also to Delnif, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Delnif as well. Delnif, thank you for pressing the follow button as well. Okay, let's just quickly jump into our little Stream Raider battle. For anyone who wants to join in on the next Stream Raiders battle, please click on the link that will appear on your screen in just a jiffy. So we only have a small little group here on this battle of Stream Raiders. Let's see, can we actually kill off these sarcophaguses and also the sumo wrestler. Might be a bit of a toughie for the first battle, but oh, he's split into two. Oh, so the sumo wrestler, they actually split into smaller sumo wrestlers as time goes on. But luckily, our tanks are just about taking care of it. So Ridgeram and Trinox, we seem to be going good, guys. Our little team seems to be progressing quite well. We do have some cursed one coming out from the side. Rodri has stayed behind, but Rodri's archer is going to take an unfortunate death. There he goes. Staying behind, unfortunately. Trinox, you might be falling a little bit behind there with the cursed one coming after you, but let's try and... Uh-oh, he's going to come for you, Trinox. You're going to take off some of his health at least, but not enough before he could take you down. Let's see, can we get rid of this last one? Yes. There's two more enemies left. One is a treasure chest and one is this cursed one. But we do have three allies left. One is a bomber. We have our warrior, which I just took care of. Lovely. And lastly, our little flag bearer. Guys, we are the last ones alive. Trinox with his 2 units and me with the final warrior as well. So there we go. Now this was close. Hopefully now for the next Stream Raiders we'll get in more people. But that was good. That was good. Well done. Both of you honestly deserve a reward there. So Rodri, you get the first one and Trinox gets the second one. I think that's very fair. So congratulations both of you and thank you very much. Let's get that level complete and let's jump into the next battle there as well. So if you want to join in on the next battle, please click on the link on the screen right now. This looks like a pretty cool level actually. A Mirage. Looks like a really cool level. So definitely check that. Alrighty. Alrighty, Trinox stayed alive till the very end. Absolutely, we'll try joining on the next round. Definitely do. Now we'll also play a game of the word game in just a moment too, people. So if you want to join on the word game, absolutely check that out. Bunny Mercenary's asking me to hug the teddy bear. And you know what? I actually did bring the teddy bear with me for once. I actually finally did it. So teddy bear is actually going to get his hugs while he's next to me. So it's not going to take me all night to hug the goddamn teddy bear like it normally does. I'm actually a little bit on point. So 3 cheers for that. Akarash! It's been quite a while, Akarash. I hope you are keeping well. Lightheart says, so South Park did a live rendition of Kyle's mom? Really? That's amazing. Wish I could have Jay Cuddles, says Lightning. You know what? I'll be honest with you guys. I'm going to be extremely honest. And I'm going to show you a little bit of vulnerability right now. So if you want to see a little bit of a vulnerable Jay, which doesn't happen too often, to be fair, doesn't happen too often. But I think it's a nice appropriate time with the teddy bear nestled in my chest to be a little bit vulnerable. 2 bears, so cute. Who let him cover his pegs? Lion, leave my teddy bear alone. Leave him alone. Leave Brittany alone. That video, to this day, I still love that video, by the way. To this day, I love that video. Okay, but just to be a little vulnerable right now, since you're literally talking about cuddles, says Lightning Wolf Dog. One thing I miss a lot about dating someone or being in a relationship with someone, basically, you know, having this big connection built up with someone, is the cuddles. I actually really miss cuddles, and I don't get them as much as I want them. If I could have my way, I would have cuddles every single goddamn day. But unfortunately, a guy like me does not get cuddles. Right? So even I don't get cuddles as often as I would like. So, if you don't get cuddles, I'm not getting the cuddles either, you know? So, I guess we might be a little bit in the same boat, you know? We might be a little bit in the same boat with that one. So, at least the teddy bear, it helps me for when I don't get cuddles. So I do miss cuddles. That's my vulnerable moment right now. That's the one thing I miss about having a partner, or dating someone, or just having a really close connection with someone, is that cuddle aspect of it. Because like you can't really, you know, you can't just meet up with someone and be like, hi, do you want cuddles? Because even if you could and you did, it's not going to feel the same as it would when you have a good connection built with someone, you know. So absolutely. I'm sure anyone here who has had cuddles in the past, I'm sure we've all had a cuddle at one point or another in our lives. But, you know, the closer you feel with that person, the nicer and more relaxing and comfortable, and you name all those lovely feel-good adjectives, the nicer it feels, you know. The Cosmic Nova. Hello, you beautiful human. Hello, you beautiful Cosmic Nova. How am I? I'm doing very, very good, thank you. And Comic also says, normalize friendship cuddles. Yes, normalize. Normalize the friendship cuddles. Well, the thing is I do actually cuddle friends. I do, but it doesn't feel the same. It doesn't feel the same as having that closeness. Like, of course you have to be a little bit close to your friend to be able to have cuddles, I'd imagine, with them, but I have cuddled friends of mine, but it wouldn't be on the same level as someone you love, or maybe you're on the way to loving, because love takes time. Love takes time to build. I know love. I've been in love. I've been hurt by love. Love. Love hurts. Love is nice, love is great, love is hurt, love is unkind, love is kind. Love is all these things. So someone who has been in love and also has been definitely hurt by love, by being heartbroken a little bit. You know, it does take time to build and get to that place. So, like, for example, I was having a chat with one of my friends there the other day, and he said to me that he met up with someone multiple times, and it's going along really well. And I'm like, that's great, you're not in love, but you're definitely infatuated. Because a lot of people think that, like, it's just because you're developing some sort of feeling for someone that you're in love. It's like, no, love takes a while to build up. Some people mistake love with other emotions or other aspects of the whole thing. So, like, when you meet someone new, and if it starts to feel good and that you're really gelling well with them, you're creating a bond with them, a connection, like, it will be infatuation. You're smitten, you're infatuated by that person. So it feels good, right? Like, all these new feelings, this rush of emotions, it's like, wow, oh my god, it feels great. But it's not love. Love takes time. And you'll know love when love comes on knocking on your door, because it will create not only love, but it will create a hell of a lot of other emotions as well that are a pain in the fucking ass to deal with at the same time. Because with love comes jealousy, comes fear, comes happiness, comes all these different goddamn emotions. Now, I don't like to think that I'm a jealous person. But I think it is important to have a little bit of jealousy if you like someone. Because if you do like someone, sorry, I just had to read an update message there about about something. If you really do, shit, what was I on about? Damn it, that text message just caught me. That's why I don't look at my phone when I'm streaming. Oh man, why? Why? I lost my train of thought now. What the fuck was I saying? Team who is listening to me, what the hell was I saying? Because I was making a big point right now. This was like my triumphant finish on this topic, and then I just like, oh yeah, jealousy. Thank you, Letter. Jealousy isn't hot. So yeah, I don't like to think of myself as a jealous person. I'm not a jealous person. However, I think a little bit of jealousy is healthy because it shows, or it even proves, that you care about someone. So I think if you really don't give a shit that the other person might be doing something or whatever, and just it doesn't affect you at all, like, I mean, literally, it does not affect you, you're probably not in that position yet where you think you may be. Because I think a little bit of jealousy is healthy because it keeps you on your toes. It makes sure that you're not taking advantage of the person that you're, starting to get interested in or whatever. And you know that you have feelings for that person because, well, jealousy, it shows, But then there's that little bit of healthy jealousy, and then there's the other side of jealousy which takes over. And I don't know, have you ever been jealous in your life about someone else? Or maybe a certain, something's going on and you're jealous because of it. Hands up if you've been jealous in the past, people. Hands up if you've been jealous in the past. Now, there's obviously, I think, different levels or different degrees of jealousy, absolutely. But a little bit, I think, is okay. Too much of it then can ruin everything. Because I think if you have too much jealousy, it shows a lot of insecurity, right? So if you have a lot of insecurity, then it's probably going to be very difficult to deal with you. That person's probably really difficult to trust. Maybe it's because they got burned in the past, something bad happened. Maybe they got cheated on or something like that, So I think jealousy can come with trust issues as well. So I believe in 3 pillars, guys. If I'm dating someone, okay, if I'm dating someone, there's 3 pillars which I believe are essential to progressing and actually being able to maybe be or even see that person. The first one, evidently, which I literally was just talking about, is trust. Okay, so trust is the first of the 3 big pillars. The second one is honesty. Honesty, you got to be honest with the person that you like, falling in love with, your partner, whatever they may be, or whatever position you're currently in. Now, honesty might not always come easy. If you find it hard to be honest to the person that you like or love or infatuated by, or whatever the case may be, that person is probably not right for you. You have to ask yourself, why am I lying? Why am I not telling the 100% truth? There could be reasons. I'm not saying that there isn't a reason, but why do you find yourself lying to this person? There has to be a reason. Is it because they won't understand, or you don't think they'll understand if you told them the exact truth? Are you hiding maybe a little detail out of all the rest of the details just to keep them happy or whatever? But you know, trust is a huge thing. So trust, honesty. What do you think the last pillar is? So 3 pillars to dating or a healthy relationship or anything. What do you think my last pillar is? So the first pillar is trust. The second pillar is honesty. Does anyone have any idea what you think the third pillar that I believe in is? And I'll come back to that in just a second. I'm just going to read through some of your chats right now. Just drifting on a thought here, Jay, what's the youngest age you'd be comfortable dating? Usually within a couple of years of myself, Juan. The reason for that is it's not so much the age that defines a person. I think it's more the maturity level. So I think if someone is quite a lot younger than me, then they probably wouldn't have the maturity level that I'd seek, because the last pillar has a lot to do with maturity. It's not maturity itself, but it definitely has something that comes with maturity. I'll get back to that, of course. So it's not so much the age, it's the maturity of the person. So someone could be, 28, for example, and they could be extremely mature. Or someone could be 40 and they'd be the most insecure, not the insecure side, immature person you've ever met. So does age really factor into it? Yes, age can bring experience and age can bring wisdom, but you could be 40 years old and you've never done, you haven't really lived your life, so you don't have all these experiences made, right? Whereas you could be in your mid-20s, you could have all these experiences, which can make you quite wise even though you're young. So age doesn't always necessarily bring wisdom. Experience brings wisdom. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Or my PEX Talk. Thank you for coming to my PEX Talk, people. Let's have a look, see. Okay, let's have a look. So, guys, I have asked you a question. I believe in 3 pillars when it comes to... a healthy relationship, or when you're dating someone, or whatever the case may be. Like, you're trying to progress along. So the first one is trust. The second one is honesty. And what do you think is the last one? So I'm going to read some of your comments now and see, can anyone figure out what I would consider to be the third pillar? So Juan says commitment. Dankmaster says kindness. Lightheart would say stability. Squirtlings again. Nightmare says respect. Or S says, well, insecurity can also bring immaturity at the same time. I agree with you, RRS. Absolutely. Toby says, all right, time to go to bed. Night, Toby. Have a good one. Akaresh, but what is too young? Because I'm like 25, but majority of my friend group is 30 to 40, so it seems I'm pretty much on their level. Well, Akaresh, that's probably because you're actually, you're probably mature enough to hang out with these people. That's why they don't mind being with you. Most likely, which is good. It is good to hang out with people older than you and also your own age as well. Absolutely. It's good to have a balance and see, how people are when they're older and when they're younger or the same age, because it gives you kind of an idea where you should be, maybe as well. My stream raiders page doesn't seem to load. My mom's laptop sucks. VGA says, is the third one communication? Yes, it is. Good job, VGA. So guys, VGA got it exactly what I would believe is the third pillar in my 3 pillars rule when it comes to forming a healthy relationship, or, you're starting that path, that progress to dating someone. So the first one, as I said, is trust. You have to have trust. Without trust, bonds cannot be formed. And I'm sure you've heard in the past of this saying that trust can take a lifetime to build, but a mere second to break. And it's so true. Some people are very trusting, okay? So they can develop trust in someone quite quickly. I'm very trusting, okay? So I actually can develop trust in someone very quickly. And how I do it, this is my method, by the way, is I'll give you my trust pretty quickly, but the moment you fuck up, the moment you do something to take away that trust, that's the thing. So I'll give you trust quickly, no problem trusting people, I really don't. I'm not naive, I'm not gullible, but I will trust you pretty quickly because I have no reason yet to not trust you. However, the moment you do something wrong to really break my trust, that's going to be your fuck up. That's going to be the thing that's going to be really goddamn hard to mend with me. Depending on what it is. If it's something so tiny, yeah. But if it's something huge, if you betrayed me, good luck. Gone. Out of my circle, out of anything, game over, goodbye, you're finished, move on. And that's it. So that's trust, okay? The second one, as mentioned, it is honesty. Speaks for itself. You have to be honest with your partner or potential person that you want to be with. And if you find yourself constantly lying, you have to examine why are you constantly lying. And the last one, as VGA mentioned on it, is communication. Communication, people. Communication is extremely important when you're dating anybody, when you're trying to even form a friendship, when you're literally just creating, when you're trying to create a bond, you have to be able to communicate. If you have no communication in your relationship or dating or whatever, then what the hell do you have? If you cannot literally sit down and talk to the person about your issue or issues that you might be having with them or something that's going on, if you keep them shut out because you have a wall, a barrier, some sort of blockade, maybe due to a past experience, yada yada yada. If you cannot communicate with that person, things are going to crumble around you. Maybe sometimes very slowly, but surely. And sometimes they'll just cascade. And usually if you don't have good communication, your honesty will probably start to erode away as well. So those are my 3 pillars. I hope some of you like my 3 pillars. These are the 3 things that, that I really, really hold at high respect when I'm trying to get to know someone, when I'm trying to build a bond, create a friendship, a relationship, etc. With someone. And it's something that I've learned over the years. It's something that I've established myself. These are mine. These are my 3 pillars. ORS says, right now I'm this fat dude who's socially inept and is just very hard on myself to the point where I get jealous of seeing couples, and it shuts me down because it triggers, and I remind myself of just how much I suck at maintaining a relationship, and I just turned 36. The first thing I would say to you, ORS, is that you know what the issue is. Like, you know your trigger, right? Like, you know what's happening. So at least since you are self-aware, which is a gigantic thing, like, give yourself more credit. Give yourself more credit. You're self-aware. You know what your problem is. Now that you know what it is, we just need to you just need to take that step to fix it. You need to find out how can you fix that. So, but being self-aware and knowing about it is huge. So give yourself more credit than you're giving yourself, okay? And I wouldn't worry about that, your age. I would not worry because you're 36. Like, some people might be like, oh, I need to be married before I'm 30 or before I'm 40. Oh, if I'm single by the time I'm 50, oh, I'm gonna be alone forever. You know, people put all these expectations because maybe a movie, maybe because of their mother and father, maybe because of a friend's relationship. You know, they're watching people around them and be like, well, okay, they bought a house when they were 35. They got a mortgage, but I'm 35 and I don't have a house. You know, so it's like, oh, they must be better than me. You know, that kind of way. So don't worry so much about the age that you are. So if you can't maintain a relationship, maybe you can find something to examine there on why you can't maintain a relationship. If you find yourself a little bit socially inept, maybe it's something that you can work on. But I would definitely not be so hard on yourself, because everyone's different. Everyone is different, man. Everyone is. So don't be too hard on yourself, and definitely just because, as I said, because you're self-aware and you can see what the problem is, that's already a huge part of the battle. So you give yourself more credit than you are. This is just me, of course, saying this to you. Joe says those 3 pillars are very important things to think about in a relationship. That's exactly what I'm saying. Kyle Arimex, hello, and how are you? We are doing great. We're doing great. Nightmare says fatality. I got you off brand Coca Pops and told you they were name brand, says Tank Master. Salami, and I'm here just after losing all my faith and hope in humanity. Salami, why have you lost all faith and hope in humanity? Lightheart says, now that I get that vibe from you, says Lightheart. What vibe? What vibe did you get off me there? Akarash J, have to go again. Hope I will catch you soon. Hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday, or else even next Sunday on the next stream. Facts being dropped. Can you ever forgive me, Jay? Well, of course, I'm a forgiving person. I will give you a chance. I will give you a second chance depending on what it is that you've done me wrong. So if you've done something seriously wrong to me, you might not get a second chance. But if it's something smaller, or then again, maybe if you could explain yourself really goddamn well, you could really convince me of your reasoning why, I might still give you a second chance, even if it was a bit of a horrible thing to do. Here we go. Communication. Nightmare says, I agree with your pillars. They're essential to every relationship in life, and I also agree with the pillars on your chest. You like these pillars? You like my chest pillars? Oh yeah. Salami, we already know what pillars we also like as well, right? Salami, there's a certain pillar in a certain game. You know what I'm talking about. Some erected pillars. VGA says, those 3 pillars make the most sense, and it's what I aim for. I haven't had any luck in dating myself. Well, if I could date myself, would I? Probably not. I probably would not. No, I know what you're saying. I'm just joking. I recently had some negative experiences that have shut me down, and I'm taking a break from even trying right now. Taking a break to work on yourself it's great. So don't worry if you need to get out of the game for a while when it comes to dating or whatever. Take time on yourself, work on yourself, progress yourself. Once again, these are just this is just my advice, people. You don't have to take my advice. I could be talking fucking bullshit for all I know, you know. What do I know? I'm just a dude with big fucking hairy titties on your screen right now. What advice can I give you? I don't know, but I can tell you one thing I can do. I can do the jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Noo, noo. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. We like to jiggle, 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 jiggle. Oh yeah, we like to jiggle, 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 jiggle. Oh yeah, jiggle, 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 jiggle. Just a big hairy dude with big hairy titties. Oh yeah. Jiggle, jiggle. And that's how you do it, people. Give advice and then shake your tits. That's how you do it. Give advice, shake your tits. Dakon, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Dakon. Thank you for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. And also to Fire That Illuminates. 1, 2, 3, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. A couple of minutes ago as well. So big thank you for those 2 follows. Now, after all those jiggling, I need some water. Now, if you look at my water very carefully, you'll notice there's a floating piece of something in my water. This, my friends, is lemon. It's a slice of lemon. Good for detoxing. So if you eat a lot of food, like I have to maintain what I have right now, you know, a little bit of lemon can help detox the body, just a little bit, help the digestive system. So if you're having any digestive issues, or if you're feeling a little bit bloated, or you know, you're just not feeling 100% right, a bit of lemon, warm lemon also as well if you want to drink, is very good to you too. Also good for your throat, but also a little bit of help with our lemon will help the digestive flow. So definitely add a little bit of lemon into your water or hot drink, and it will definitely help detox you just a little bit. So definitely something to do on a daily basis or a couple of days a week, just to help out. So there we go. Yukito, relationships are honestly overhyped. Possibly. Fire That Illuminates, 35, you look 26. Oh, I'm not 35. Fire, that was just an example that I was giving you out of the story that, I don't know, maybe you joined in the middle of my story. But no, that was just an example, I'm not 35. But thank you for thinking I'm 26 though, that's a nice compliment. But yeah, I'm not 35 yet, thank God. A few more years, but slowly but surely. Where are we? Joe says Jay Kotz is a great inspiration to me with everything he talks about. He's so cool. Thank you so much. That's lovely, Joe Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Aura says, well, hence therapy, but thanks. Very welcome. On my 3 pillars, Lightheart. Yeah, it's good to think about it. I can't lurk with Jay's stream. If I'm here, I have to engage. But yeah, like Dankmaster's on about Cocoa Pops. Now the brand name is Cocoa Pops. It's like Kellogg's Cocoa Pops, right? But like you can get off-branded names like Tesco's Cocoa Pops, or like if you have a Lidl or an Aldi, which you would have in Germany, of course. Absolutely. We have them all over Europe, really. You can get off-branded from them. I don't particularly like the Lidl and Aldi Cocoa Pops. I do like the Tesco brand. I think they're very close to the official brand, but you will get them for about €4 cheaper, which is just crazy, just because you're paying off brand, and they taste so good. They really do. It might take you a day or two or whatever to get into the taste, because they will taste slightly different, but you will like them. Slammy, oh my god, Jay. Lion says, I will admit I over communicate. Sometimes one has to learn to shut the fuck up about something. But sometimes we just need to get something off our chest. Trust me, guys, when I want to get something off my chest, it takes a while. Like literally the words have to come out of my mouth, they have to travel all the way down in through my valley, and then they have to like go over, they have to like march over this chest, okay, this big cavity right here. They have to go right over this and down. It takes a while to get over my chest. So if you need to get something off your chest, it takes a while, okay? It's you know, it's not a straight road. It's not a straight road here, guys. It has some curves in it. It takes a while to go around. All right? I'm like an onion. I got layers. All right, we got layers down here. We got layers of muscle, layers. We're like onions. Copper Monk and subscribed. Copper Monk and subscribed. Love it. Appreciate you. Fire that illuminates. He knows what he's doing. Oh, we do, my friend. We do. We have strategy right here. Twins Jiggle says, I love the seriousness of the matter, and then automatically the stream is matched with the Twins Jiggle. You know, guys, look, if you can do it, you can do it. Well, I tried giving humanity a second chance, but it kept on disappointing me, so I just gave up on it. Salami, elaborate. What happened? Do I need to book anyone? Where do you want to bonk me? Boink on the head. The Xanders. Ooh, the Xanders. Ooh. Beautiful chest. Thank you, Xanders. Much appreciated. Also, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Sutton Beware. Sutton Beware, big muscle flexing to you. Or is it Soton Beware? Could be either of those. Or something like that. Could be a completely different one. It's actually... then build a bridge. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta just build a bridge and get over it. You know, it's just sometimes you gotta do that. It's a little bit harder, but you know. Jay, the battle is ready. The Stream Raiders battle. It is. The Stream Raiders battle is ready, peoples. Okay, let's throw down our lovely... So thank you to everyone joining in on this next battle. A huge amount of people here. We have a huge amount of people on this next battle. So let's jump in. We have to kill these 3 gods, these 3 guardians. We have a mystic. We also have this guardian. Oh, they went down very easily. Well, they're only level 1, so that probably explains why. And now the mystic. Oh, a little bit more health than the others. But oh, I almost died, but I just survived. Well done, everyone. And congratulations to Teddy's Funhouse, J Martin, and Akrush on your Musketeer and also the Flying Rogue scrolls. So these scrolls are your level ups, essentially. Ooh, I just got an army upgrade. My tank just got upgraded. Ooh, we got a lot of health there. Nice. Okay, let's jump into the next battle for Stream Raiders. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, feel free to click on the link. Now the enemies will appear over time, so just pick a nice amount, a nice amount of people. Do I have any quests I need to do? Set battle plans in 5 battles. Why am I so bad at setting battle plans? I'm so shit at doing it. Okay, we've put some melee here, put some healers over here, put some tanks over here, put some ranged over here. There we go. Now I done it. Now people can't say I didn't do it. Amazing Mike, hello Jay, happy Sunday to you all, and happy Sunday to you as well, Amazing Mike. Pensword, I can understand giving up on humanity. I was angry at the universe for the longest time. Well, when it comes to the universe, people, we have to ask the universe to give us something, and we have to focus on it, we have to concentrate, and then we send our voices back out to the universe, and hopefully the universe will answer our call. If you believe in, if you believe in all that, of course. Dan the Tay, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Dan the Tay. Glad to have you aboard. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Okay, people. Oh wait, what's that? Toxic fake friends and shitty family members and some failed dates. Salami, my man, we've all been there. I think. Okay, guys, hands up if you ever had a toxic friend. Hands up if a family member has ever been shitty to you, or multiple family members. And hands up if you ever had a failed date. Alright, so you are not alone. Now, I can understand if they all happen in quick succession. You know, sometimes bad news arrives in threes. So you might get 3 bits of bad news before you get that 1 piece of good. There you go. I think a lot of us have had toxic friends, annoying family members for whatever reason, and then I can absolutely assure you, I'm sure we've all had dates that went wrong, or the dating process went wrong down there somewhere, you know? So hands up, I'm sure, people. 5 hands up, so many toxic people. This is chaos. You have to be ready to be very careful what you ask though for it, Lightheart. Absolutely. Lion says society is toxic these days, so toxicity is a dime a dozen. Pensor says, even with my dad's passing, I don't feel that way anymore because I realized that you can't be angry at the universe and not believe in it. Yeah. I guess when it comes to people's passing and when you're going through the grieving process and things like that, I guess you really kind of start to, you know, realize other, you know, what's more important, I guess, to you. Okay, people, are we ready for the next game? Now, people, we're taking a little break of me talking about serious topics for a moment, and we're going to play the word game. Now, if you've never played the word game before, what the hell is it? It's simple. There's going to be anagrams appearing on your screen, and you just have to simply guess what the words can be. Now, the words are going to be in alphabetical order. They'll be anywhere from 4 letters up to maybe 5, 6, 7 letters. Trying to get the max letter, of course, the max word is going to be obviously the biggest points. We're going to go through the leaderboard after every single level. Now, I believe it's after level 7 there's going to be a fake letter added into the mix, and if we proceed until I think it's about level 17 or so, there's also going to be a hidden letter as well. That's when the game gets extremely complicated. Now, before we get to level 7 or so, we will absolutely of course mention that condition again, just so everyone understands it. But let's try our best and let's try and succeed with this game. So we have a lot of people here on the stream, so hopefully you will enjoy this particular game. Okay, so let's just try it. Let's see how it goes. Osterfrau, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Osterfrau. If you want to take part in this, feel free. If you've never done it before, well, let's see. Okay, here we go, people. All you have to do is write on your Twitch chat. Now, if you are not on Twitch, you can simply scan the QR code on your screen. So if you're on YouTube, you can scan the QR code and just simply type your answers in. Now, every single padlock, you can guess a new word, a new correct word, okay? So only after the padlock unlocks will it accept a new correct answer from yourself. Okay, Canadian has school, Max word, good job there, Canadian. Nightmare has cool, Yukito has halls, Canadian coming in with cools as well. I want to take part in this game too. I want to take part. Ah, damn it! I was just coming in to type solo, and Kryptonian just got there before me. Coos, nice one. Really nice. Let's see. What can I get anything here now? Since I'm gonna take part. Oh god. Oh god. What are we doing here? We have loco, lose, lock. I'm actually surprised that they accepted lock. Actually, very surprised. Is Soho a word or is that just a place? I'm actually not quite sure. No, it's just a place, I'd imagine. Now, even if it's not a word, just keep trying to keep typing in things. You never know what might actually appear. You never know. Holo, halls. I can't seem to get it. I don't know what's up with me. I just can't seem to think of anything. I'm usually good for about at least 2 words at a level. Alright, we got there, just barely though, but let's see, can we get on to the next level. Alright, so Canadian in the front place. Here's your top 4. Yukito, Kryptonian, and then Nightmare. Let's try level 2. Alright, what do we think this one is? It's how do you spell gazelle? I can't spell gazelle. Is this how you spell it? No. It is Gaz L? Yay! I couldn't freaking think of how to spell gazelle. Haha, got there before you, Akito. Gazelle's like come straight in. I was like, how do you spell gazelle? Bumble Bear coming in with a ledge, lovely word. Glaze from Salami, Lighthearted's Gale. Remember, you can guess one correct word every padlock, okay? So your word could be correct, but you might have to wait until the padlock comes in. Gaze from Nightmare, Kryptonian with Zeal. I thought Eagle was. Akino Shio! Great to see you. I'll acknowledge that after this again. Guys, why didn't Eagle go into... I already guessed Eagle. Oh, I misspelled it. I said E-Gale. Oh, God. Legal. Nice one, Watt. Nice one. I was literally there. I said Eagle and it just misspelled. That's it. It's already legal there. Can anyone guess any of the other ones? Eel, Zeal, Lays, Drill. No, not Gal. Glee, nice one, Digi. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. You never know. You might get one even if it's, you know. Sometimes I hate when the letters just change because sometimes it's a bit confusing. Okay, coming on to level 4, I believe. Okay, let's look at the leaderboard, the top 5. So Canadian leading with 52, Kryptonian in second with 23, Nightmare in third with 20, myself in fourth with 17, and Salami in fifth with 15. Okay, we ready to put on those thinking caps once again? Here we go. Oh God, I can't even goddamn spell. Okay, let's just get on the grind with kind. Just so I have something on the board anyway, I'm pretty happy with that. Decking, nice. We do like some good decking. Why didn't Dick work? I refuse that this game does not acknowledge Dick. Watt says deck. Yukito with dine. Okay, king at least so. I'm surprised this game doesn't accept dick. I know that might sound a little bit wrong, but you know. Neck from VGA, Nightmare with Nick, Dine, and Ding, Watt and Lightheart respectively. Good job, good job. Keep it going. We still have a lot more words to try find. Sign, Cine? Is it Cine? People, where are we going with this one? I'd imagine DE is deck. Nice, Dink, well done, well done. DE, I know there's another DE. DEI, DIC, DEI, DI, DICE. Dice! There we go. Knew I'd get it eventually. Salami is too tired to play the game at 2 a.m. That's okay, Salami. That's okay. If you do get a guest, then do it. Cinder, Kinder, kind. I don't think it is. No. Ha! Kryptonian. We had the exact same. We had the exact same mindset on that one. Alright, coming on to the leaderboard once again. Canadian with 52 in first place, myself in second place with 42, Nightmare in third place, Kryptonian in fourth place with 23, and Watt in fifth place with 23 as well. So tied fourth and fifth place respectively. Canadian, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, Canadian. Not at the moment, Lion. I have that turned off. I have that turned off at the moment. Ooh, kind, dying. Kidney, Aquino. Well done, well done. Caught me out of that one though. Denied. There's actually very few words with this one, which makes it kind of a bit difficult as well. And I can't seem to think. Dine, Dinky. Well, we got the level complete. Good job, Chimeris, and also what? Die, Untie, Yundi, Dink. What with Dink? What the Dink? I'm trying to. Dear God, why can I not get this? Yank a word. Yank a word. No. Remember, it's also alphabetical order, so the next word is probably beginning with K. Inked. Lovely. Lovely job, Bumble. Lovely. I know, I was thinking Kedney as well, or Dyke, but that doesn't seem to work. Kine. Almost there. Can we get the last one? I need to take a quick pee. I can't think with this. Whoa. I'm gonna trip over my wires. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Canadian is in first place. Nightmare is in second place with 44. Just overtaking me, Nightmare. How dare you? Didn't get any points in the last one. Myself in third. Watt climbing up the leaderboard in fourth place. And Chimeris in fifth place. Good job, people. Let's keep it going. Now, this time it's level 8, so there's going to be a fake letter. We have to guess what the fake letter is. Now, we can easily guess what that fake letter is because it will not appear in a word. Oh no. Kimball. Oh, lovely. Okay. V is the incorrect letter. V is the incorrect letter. You guys rocked at this one. Chimeris with Balmy. Kryptonian with Lamb. Kryptonian also with Lacey. Yukito with Balm. Digikun with Cam. Nightmare with Clam. Well done, people. Well done. See, can I get anything? Why can I not guess anything tonight? Is there such thing as a clap? Oh no, it's just gonna type in clay, damn you, Bumble. Ably does it. Damn it, no, Balk. Balk is Balk a word? A-C-L-Y, Ackley? No. I'm just trying to guess. I'm literally just guessing things right now. There's two words left. It either begins with A or it begins with B. Because remember, it's alphabetical, so it either begins with A or B. Backy. A, B. Ackle. Oh. Akel. Damn it. Oh, I can't get anything. Nah. I'm getting worse. Definitely getting worse. 3 level skips though, we're on to level 11. So Canadian in first place with 61, Nightmare with 52, Camarius with 50, Watt in 4th place with 49, and myself stumbling all the way down to 5th place there, just before Bumble in 5th place. Alright, we need to get some points. Now remember, once again, there is a fake letter. We have to guess what that fake letter could be as well. What could this be? Painful. Lovely, Bumble. That's going to get you a lot of points there. Pain. Aquino with fail. Final. Myself with plain. Pale. Nail. What else can we get? Lane says what? Flip for myself. Plan. Now remember people, B is the fake letter, just in case if that wasn't obvious. B is the fake letter. Flap by Yo. So remember, B is the fake letter. Do not use B. Bum, 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 bum. Flan, fawn. Well done, well done, well done. There's an F-A something. Damn it, Fane. I was trying to guess what it is. I was going F-A-I and then I was looking. Lapping. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Pilaf. Wow, okay. Interesting. Bumble, you're going to do really well this round with the 2 big ones. Well done. 3 level skips onto level 14. Well done, people. Like a nice rice pilaf. Good job. Indeed. Canadian with 65 in first place. Camarius almost up there with Bumble as well. Tied in 2nd and 3rd place. Canadian is sweating now. Myself almost up there with yourselves as well in 4th place and just ahead of Watt. Nightmare. See how it all can change in just one go. You just don't know. Now this time there is also a hidden letter. This is going to get really, really hard. Because not only is there a fake letter, there's also a hidden letter. And we still have to guess what the hell it is. So we just have to think of words. Just try and find out what the easy words is if needed. Winged, Canadian. Stealing it, winged. W-I-N-G-E-D. That means F is the fake letter. F is the fake letter and I is the hidden letter. F is fake and I is the hidden. I is the hidden letter and F is the fake. Why did I just say put down an F word when I said it was fake? What the hell? Camarius with wind, Aquino with wind, Watt with wine and ding, Yukito with dine. Wind, really nice job. Okay, now you can see what the fake letter is and the hidden letter, just in case if it was confusing you. Widen with Aquino, catching up really nicely now with the leader with the scoreboard there. Oh, if I could get that 6-letter one, but I can't seem to get it. Oh, doing. I wouldn't have got that. I would not have got that. I can honestly say I would not have thought of that. Wide says Icaro. Well done. Can we get this last word? It's a 5-letter word beginning with W. A 5. Oh wait. Actually, no, that's a 5-letter word. It might not begin with W. My apologies. Dane. Lovely job, people. All love it there. Let's check this scoreboard. It has definitely changed. This scoreboard has definitely changed. Fantastic. Camarius now in the first place. Canadian in second with 76. Bumble in third with 70. Watt with 66 in fourth. And Aquino in 65. Knocking me out of the top 5. I've sucked the last couple of levels. Same kind of thing, guys. There is a fake letter and also a hidden letter. So trying to get some easy letters might just get us to that letter. So just keep guessing simple words, and we might just find out what that hidden letter is. Custom. C-U-S-T-O-M. Okay. Maybe it's customs. You never know. Second S. You never know. Veto, votes, costume. So C-O-S-T-U-M-E. E is the hidden letter. E is the hidden letter and V is the fake. V is fake, E is hidden. Tomes, comes, motes, mutes, scout. Well done, people, well done. Remember, it's only 5 letters, 5-letter words and up, so we still have quite a long way to reach the goal. Can we get there? Smote, Camarius. We still need to get at least, I think, 1 or 2 more words to pass this level. Not easy at all. Comets, we're 1 word short of winning the level. 1 word short of winning the level. Oh, and Scoot Coats. Now we're over it. Well done, well done. Comet. I cannot get anything. T. Muse? No. Muse. Mouse. Lovely. Three level skips, 1 level 20. Ooh, nasty, nasty. Okay, here we go. Camarius in first place still with 110 points. Bumble right up your ass practically. Camarius in second place. Aquino in third. Canadian in fourth. And Watt in fifth. Well done. We ready for the next match? Oh, here we go again. The answers are now hidden. Oh my god, the answers are hidden now as well. If you get a word, we have to really see what it is. Okay, what did Camarius get? Thorn. Thorn. And Aquino. Why can't I see what Aquino wrote? Hornet. H-O-R-N-E-T. Okay. I'm trying to guess. I'm trying to see what answers you're writing, but some of them they're just not appearing on my screen. There's so many. Right now, Aquino's Thrones. T-H-R-O-N-E-S. Thrones. O-N-E-S. S seems to be. I think S is the hidden letter, right? Horny. Lighthearted, sleep well, my man. This is not easy. I can only. I'm imagining the Z. I'm imagining the Z is fake. Is it? Did anyone get a Z word? I'm not sure. Ooh, okay, now, okay, they appeared some of them to help us. Okay, no, there's no S. I thought S was it. It's R. God. That's really difficult. That's really difficult. Well done though, people. Well done. That is really, really difficult. What they brought that to. So well done. That was hard. That was definitely hard. They started hiding the answers and I tried to find what answers you put. I love how I'm a writer and I struggle with these word games. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Chimerius ended with first place of 127 points. Bumble with 116 in second place. Aquino with 88. Canadian with 76. And Watt in fifth. And everyone else who joined throughout, here are your names on the scoreboard right now. As I jump down, congratulations and good job to everyone here, all jumping in with different words throughout the 20 levels. So well done there. And thank you for helping out. So well done, people. That was definitely a worthy addition to trying there, but that it is difficult. It definitely is difficult. You ended above me, says Nightmare. Nightmare's happy with just that fact alone, right? Also to Matty Joey, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Matty Joey. Thanks for pressing follow before that game. And Aquino, thank you so much for resubscribing, my man. Thank you for helping to keep the lights on in this lovely stream by helping with your subscription. So much appreciated, my man. Finally able to get back and catch a stream, says Aquino. Now once again, people, we still have our stream raiders in the background, so feel free to click on our lovely stream raiders game. The next phase is starting in 2 minutes, so feel free to click on that. If you missed it, the link is there on the chat in case you missed it already. So you have one more moment. You have like 50 seconds or so before the next round begins. What 070 Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Just seeing. Okay, let's catch up with my hugs. Lions making sure I think I'm having underboob in the shot makes the pecs pop. Underboob really makes the tit, no? Says Pastor. Yes, absolutely. Nightmare is asking for a lovely hug. I'll absolutely give you that hug. We're just waiting for a lovely Stream Raiders game, Nightmare. So make sure you're getting those big lovely hugs. Extra veins for you on my forearms. Extra forearm veins just for you right there. So making sure you're getting those lovely big warm huggy hugs for Nightmare. Well played, my friend. Well played. But good job as well. So big hugs right there for you. All right, and Pen Sword, I'll get in your hug right after the next battle of Stream Raiders, which is just about to begin. Okay, we ready for this battle? Let's kill some snakes. Let's kill some ibis guards, as they call them. Here comes our lovely battle. Look at Kryptonian's swift rogue right there. I always know Kryptonian's words. Ooh, Kryptonian blasting them out of it. Look at this swift rogue going crazy. It's a tanky little bastard, isn't he? This level 29 rogue. Took them down very quickly, right? Tridox, congratulations on your bomber scroll, and J Martin getting some 3 archer scrolls to help level up there as well. So good job there. Much appreciated for that tender hug, beautiful. All right, let's get into the next battle. Now, I'm also going to be clicking over. Oh, where is it? I misclicked on that. I went onto the wrong screen, people, so apologies for that. You couldn't actually see the battle. I thought the battle was on the screen, but no, it wasn't. But here we go. So feel free to click on this to start your next game. I'm just going to put random orders. You don't have to follow these at all. I'm just putting them down just to say that I have them done. So there we go. So if you want to join in on the next battle, feel free to click on that link. Now, if you've never played Stream Raiders before, we play it on every single stream. It's in the background. Every 5 minutes you can place down a unit just to help out and help level up the stream with each battle. You can level up your characters, and you can also add more characters as time goes on as well. So yeah, I misclicked on the Stream Raiders selection and I clicked on the wrong button, but yeah, there we go. Now guys, I'm gonna also be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night for a little bit as well. So if anyone is interested in Castlevania, if you've never seen the game, it's probably one of the most famous games there is. It's definitely in a lot of people's top 10s. I will be making a video, a bit of a retro video about this game, because it is a game from 1997 or so. So the retroness definitely falls true, but it is a beautiful game at the same time. Now, you don't have to understand what's going on. I will tell you, I will show you, and you can just have a look at it while I'm playing it as well. But we will be starting that in just a minute as well. So if you want to catch some gameplay with myself as I take over control of Alucard, which is Dracula's son in Castlevania, and just watch a little bit of gameplay with myself, then you are very, very welcome. But until then, Pensword wants to have a lovely hug, and Akino's asking me to stand up. But Pensword, let's come in for those big hugs. Nice big warm hugs for Pensword, my lovely bartender author friend. So he needs to get those big tender hugs right in to make sure he feels good. Get all those goodies in. And I have to get better. I have to get better at watching my my channel points system. Definitely have to get better at watching that. So yeah. And Akino, you're very, very welcome. You're very welcome. The Wet Lemon says, I reckon I could win in a scrap against you. I have no idea. I have no idea. You can try. You may or may not succeed, who knows. So there we go. Akino wants me to stand up. We will do that there. And then we're going to do some gameplay, people. We're going to start some... I'm just going to set that up at the same time. Right there. So... there we go. Alright. Okay, so Akino is asking for the stand-up. The Wet Lemon says, I'm a big, strong E-boy. I bet you are. You're a big boy. You're a big boy. I'm sure you are, my big wet lemon. I do like lemons, though. I do like lemons. I have a lemon in here. So guess what? This lemon is wet. I have a wet lemon, and I'm drinking this wet lemon. So look, it must mean I like you, because you're all wet. I make you wet? Good. It's always good to make people wet. What a big, beautiful, tender bear. He's a hairy bear right now. Oh, to be called a big wet lemon by Jay. Well, that's his name. That's his profile name. You know, sometimes you gotta wonder how people choose their profile names. Now, I definitely have asked this before in the past. Like, how did you choose your username? You know, on various different platforms and stuff. So it is definitely an interesting one. The wet lemon. you kind of wonder sometimes, right? You don't want to know, Jay. It's not good. Now I really want to know. Now it's making me curious. I kind of really want to know now. I think the entire chat wants to know. So there we go. I'll give you your shout out in just a second, Wet, because if I do it like, actually I could do it like this. I'll just bend down slightly so I'm still in the screen. So the Wet Lemon big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. The lemons are my demons. Ooh, so you have wet demons. Ooh. Sounds very, very spicy, my friend. Sounds very spicy indeed. Wet demons. Now, if anyone is interested in some Castlevania, if you're interested in some gameplay, people, We will have that coming up in just a moment as well. Especially if you just want to have a quick look at it. Now, once, as I said, Castlevania is a very, very famous series, and for good reasons. But probably the most successful, or probably the most well-known, and probably the most beloved of them all would debatably be Symphony of the Night, and that's exactly what I'm going to be touching on right now. Now, when we start in Symphony of the Night, we're not starting from the start. We're actually starting about 50% of the way through the game, okay? You make me laugh. Take my cash. Take my money. Take my money. I will gladly drain you of your money. Just take it. Where's that image? Where's that image of shut up and take my money? Where's that image of Fry? Shut up and take my money. I need to put this on the screen. That's why I need to do it. Shut up and take my money. It's an image of Fry just being like, shut up and take my money. Okay, well, let me put this on the big screen there now. Alright, let me turn off the music in the background for a second. Okay, so let's see now. Hopefully this pops up and actually works. Shut up and take my money. You just gotta love the shut up and take your money. Just gotta love it. So yeah, a little bit of that. So just gotta love a little bit of Fry in Futurama. Yeah, absolutely Futurama. Jay's gonna get himself a cash pig, says Alejandro. Well, look, what can I say? We are people. We need money in life. We need money in life. I'm a creature of, somewhat expensive tastes. Having my life sometimes isn't cheap. VGA is an acronym. On other social media, I have Roman Gladiator as my name, and it's a joke of sorts as my last name is Roman, says VGA. So he's explaining his name. Eric's, don't ask me the color of anything right now. Eric's mind is just like gone. I'm a big rich e-boy. Ooh, we love big rich e-boys. Yeah, Papa, give me that money. Shut up and take my lemons. It says Nightmare. I will have more lemon. I want more lemon. Need more lemons in my life, people. Need more lemons in my life, especially if they're wet lemons. Wet lemons are good wet dreams. I mean, what? Dike Panda said, well, I can't really read what Ibat Rama means, but show biceps. There's your bicep for you, Dike. The wet lemon, growl for me, Papa. Grrr. There you go. Gotta love that, gotta love it. Okay, so the wet lemon is asking me to blow him a kiss. Absolutely, wet lemon. Mwah. Make sure you catch that kiss, my friend. Make sure you catch that kiss. More bits. Stop drinking my juice. Yummy. Well, looks like we have another funny person here too. I love my funny people. Dan the Tay says, stretch. I will absolutely stretch, my good man. Oh, that's hitting right the spot. That's hitting the spot because that just made me yawn, which is a very good thing. That means that stretch is hitting the spot just nicely. And look, guys, Lady Gaga has entered the chat. Lady Gaga has entered the chat. Thank you for following, Lady Gaga. I'm Lady Gaga, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. You're catching me in the middle of a quick stretch. Catching me in the middle of a quick stretch. That feels very good now on my back as well. Bedtime 11:30 here. It's 11:30 for me as well down the day. But God, I wish I was going. Well, I could use bed at 11:30. I went to bed way too late last night. But you know, alas, I won't be going to bed for another probably 2 hours, if not longer. I love you, Gaga, says Nightmare. Let's see. The wet lemon is asking me to growl, so there you go. Nightmare is asking me to pump up Nightmare. I'll have to reject that one for now, my good man. So your points are coming back to you, because I actually don't have that the bands with me at the moment. So there we go. Now remember, people, if you have not seen my YouTube channel yet, there's 2 new videos on my YouTube channel. One is a gaming video looking at Diablo 2 Remaster, and the other video is looking at the chest. So if you want some chest advice, especially in the lower portion on how to kind of try to shape and build that part up, definitely check out that video as well. I'm currently in the middle of working on a video right now. Well, I was earlier, so that will be up there in the next day or 2. As long as I'm working, I'll be able to get that done. It takes a lot of time, of course, but we are actively trying to get this all done. No problem, just watching and listening is a paradise, says Nightmare. Well, it's great because, like, for me, as mentioned to people, like, I love watching YouTubers. Well, more so listening to YouTubers. Like, I could put on a really long video of a YouTuber and it's more their voice that just suits me, and I just have it on in the background. I might every so often look at what's being displayed, like a game he's talking about or some story or whatever the person's talking about. But usually they're on my second screen while I'm working or while I'm playing a game or I'm doing something on my main screen right here. So I love my my YouTubers who take over my second screen. So it's always great. It's always great. Lady Gaga says, "Do I detect a Northern Irish accent? I can't tell." It's definitely not a Northern Irish accent, but it's okay. It's okay if you can't tell. Don't worry. It's all good. A little bit of Bob Ross there. Love a little bit of Bob Ross. Who doesn't? Fluffy clouds. We like our happy fluffy clouds. Happy trees. Let's play more happy trees. Let's paint all this canvas with happy trees. We gotta love some happy trees, Bob Ross, absolutely. Rest his sweet soul. But no, definitely not a Northern Irish accent. It will be a Southern one. People wouldn't really be able to guess where I'm from in Ireland, unfortunately. Well, fortunately / not fortunately, maybe. But I'm currently living in Dublin, but I definitely also do not have a Dublin accent. Thank God. Anyone here in Dublin's like, "How dare you, Jay?" Or should it be, "How dare you? How dare you, Jay?" Fuck you. That's a little bit of a Dublin with a Northern Irish accent just there. Wherever I was going with that one, I'm still unsure myself, to be honest. Alright, let's pause the lovely music in the background and let's have a lovely look at our symphony of the night. Now, once again, people, we have our lovely stream raiders currently lining up in the background. There's 15 minutes to go before the next battle, so feel free to click on that at any point as well if you want to join in on the lovely stream raiders. The link will eventually pop up on the side of your screen. It just popped up a moment ago as well, so it pops up every couple of minutes just in case if you want to join in on the next battle and play our lovely browser game. Now, unfortunately, it may not always work on your platform of choice, or should I say your device of choice. Sometimes it can be a bit temperamental, but feel free to try and join in if you so wish. But I will be coming over to our gameplay section of this evening. I'm just loading it up there now in the background. We are going to be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, starting about 50 or so % into the game, and I'll explain exactly where we are in just a jiffy. Also, Lady Gaga, I'm such a big fan. Thanks for coming into the stream. What about the Nadine Doyle accent? Nadine Doyle, isn't that that girl from Girls Aloud, right? Nadine Doyle. Nadine Doyle, she would also have a very different accent as well. She would have a very Nadine accent. She has a very Nadine accent. Poor Nadine. God, Christ, that takes me back. That takes me back many, many years. Yukito, I love a Southern Irish accent. Good to know, Yukito. I Manok Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to I Manok 2 Big Muscle Flexing, welcome from there as well. Yukito, Nadine is from Derry. Aye, she is from Derry. Irix says, I lived in Ireland for a year, loved my time there. Well, it's been really nice here. It's rarely raining at all, which is actually quite amazing for us. It's brilliant. VGA says, your voice and accent is equally sexy and soothing. Well, hopefully it translates well into YouTube content as well. VGA, thanks very much, Roman, for that. Binge Bear, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Binge Bear. Thanks for pressing the follow button as well. Now, once again, people, we will be moving on to our gameplay section for this evening, so feel free to stick around for that as well. We will be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We'll be starting midway through the game, and I will catch you up on what's happening on the screen. So all good, do not worry. Oh, I need a haircut. Need to get my hair cut on Thursday. I have my barber appointment booked in for Thursday. My hair's really annoying me at the moment. Don't know why. One of those things. All right, let's change the title. Let's change it off just chatting and go to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Let's see, can I get this up on the screen correctly? Meow. Okay, should be up. There we go. Okay, now let me know, make sure that Now, this game is very old looking. I'm very sure that's going to be probably some of the first comments being like, what is this? This is very old looking. Like, what is this on your screen? I need to get back to my playthrough of Symphony of the Night. The inverted castle has been interesting to navigate. That's exactly where I am. I am in the inverted castle section of this game of Symphony of the Night. So there we go. Now it doesn't seem to be. Oh, there we go. I was like going, where the hell is the music in this game or whatever? Have I seen the Castlevania Netflix series? I haven't. I actually haven't. Not yet, at least. So I'm just going to show people. So as you can see, I just transformed into a bat. So the character that you see on screen, so this is a very retro game, okay? So this came out in 1997. And this is Alucard, which is the son of Dracula. Now, he has come to the castle of Dracula, which appears once every century. Okay, it appears once every century. Now, what we found out is that the old conqueror, as in the person who previously defeated Dracula, Richard Belmont, actually got taken. His mind got taken over by, let's say, I'll say a demon called Shaft. And Shaft, we are now trying to find him because he's responsible for a lot of the shit that's happening. he's responsible for pretty much raising Dracula's castle again. So we had to take on Richard Belmont during the actually, can I change this because I can't see my health bar? I can't really see it. No, it's fine. I don't really have to see it, I suppose. But he's responsible. Richard Belmont is responsible for raising Dracula's castle, but only because Shaft controlled him to do so. So what we did is we found Maria. Maria actually is a friend of Richard Belmont, and thanks to Maria, she found a little spyglass type of I forget the exact name of it, but it's a glass basically that can see through illusions. And because we found this spyglass, we could see that Shaft was controlling Richard. Now, upon dealing with this illusion, the castle that we have entered in gets turned upside down. It becomes inverted. So a lot of people actually think that you finish the game if you defeat Richard Belmont. But that's actually the bad ending of the game. So a lot of people will probably have played for about 3-4 hours, finished the game maybe, if you know, at a decent pace, 3 to 4 hours, finished the game, probably skipped a lot of the optional content because there's a lot of content that you literally do not need to do. It's completely optional, as I said. But the more of it you do, the better. But if you do this content, you'll find a gold and silver ring. These two rings combined will actually open up the secret area where Maria is. She'll give you the glass. You bring that to Richard. You defeat the illusion. And then the castle turns upside down. So to get the bad ending, you actually have to fight and kill Richard. To get the longer version of the game and see the inverted section of this castle, oh sorry, the sound is a little bit loud. I'll turn that down, my apologies. I actually didn't notice that the sound is a bit loud, so apologies there, guys. You're actually correct. So to actually get the inverted section of the castle, don't kill Richard, get the glass instead, and then the castle gets turned upside down. Now, since we have just started the inverted castle, you can see the map in front of you here. The blue sections of the map, the light blue, shows where I discovered so far. The red squares are the save points. The yellow square is the teleporter, the warp points. This won't work until you actually find a second waypoint. It's a little bit of like a fast travel through the castle because it can take a bit of time to get through from A to B otherwise. So these warp points definitely help. So although you've already been through the castle, now you have to do it again, but this time turned upside down. So all the monsters are a lot harder. They have more health points. There's new monsters as well. You also have a bigger selection of bosses to fight as well. Now, the game isn't exactly extremely difficult. It's definitely a lot more difficult at the start of the game when you don't have many upgrades or life, etc. yet. But the more optional content you do, essentially, the easier the game becomes. Once you get the Holy Rod and even this combat dagger, which I have right now, it really... it kind of trivializes a lot of the content, really. But, you know, I like them, so fuck it. It's simple as that. So that's pretty much where we are now. We have a floating sword next to us. This is a familiar. This literally will just help me with combat, but it will be just literally floating around with me, okay? So for people who've never played this game before, that's literally where I am at right now. I literally am only a couple of minutes into the inverted castle. I have one boss down. There's a new boss literally in this room with me. I think this is Medusa. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully I won't die, but you never know. But this game isn't exactly really difficult. Now, the inverted castle is definitely harder than the normal castle, but it's not a really difficult game. Now, when I was younger, I had a personal vendetta against this game because I could not play this game when I was a kid. I found it too hard. But obviously nowadays that I'm a little bit more of a, let's say, a seasoned gamer, I actually can think and and win as well. Rockshan's Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Also to Hufflebro Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. I'm Lady Gaga. Is Trevor Belmont and Cypher in this game? No, Trevor is not in this game, Lady Gaga. Jotter, it's been forever, looking hot as usual. One of my favourite games and a hot guy. It's a good night, says Jotter. Thank you very much, Jotter. And Lion1410, hey to you. VGA, will you or have you already purchased the Castlevania Advance Collection? I haven't. And will I? Not too sure. Open Moose, are you going to get the Chrysogrim? What is that? I don't know what the Chrysogrim is. Apologies. I wouldn't say that I know everything about this game. So if it's in the game, I'm not sure what it is. Oh yes, it is Medusa. So pretty much we're now. Oh shit, she's stoned. I forgot. Fuck. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... No! She keeps stoning me, bitch! Okay, jump, over. We're just going to bat over to her. And I'm just going to duck under her. I'm ducking under her because she has a shield, as you can see. There we go, and down she goes. So, bosses can die very quickly. And I obtained the Heart of Valad. Now, the Heart of Valad, there's 5 sections of Valad, which you have to get, 5 pieces of Valad. I have 2 out of the 5 pieces already. So that was Medusa down. She kind of got me a little bit at the start because I couldn't get out of her stupid stair move. But once I floated over her and turned into a bat, like you see me now, I can turn into a bat. I can turn into a wolf. Now the wolf is pretty much useless in this game. It's actually really good for if you want to run fast, but that's literally the only reason you would use it, and you don't get that until quite a bit into the game. You can also turn into mist, but that's kind of useless as well. But the bat is obviously the most useful to get you just over some points of contention, I guess. Now these little panthers here, these are very interesting enemies. Now they're quite simple to generally kill, and then he hits me and runs off, of course. But they actually grant insane experience points to level you up. I'm trying to get ready for this bastard. He's going to come back behind me and try and shoot me this guy. No! Come back here. Come back here, you panther. Gotcha. Now, just to show you what I mean here, so leveling up, so it's 5,000 experience points pretty much until I level up again. That goes by so quickly. Now I'm going to try and show you, so it's 5,084 to the next level. Okay, there's no more panthers here. If I go back, so every time I go back into a screen, the enemies will reappear, okay? So I'm going to kill that panther. And now look at this. I just got almost 700 experience for killing this panther. Every time you level up, you gain a little bit more health. Now my health is up in the top corner. The problem is that my... Let's see, can I move? I don't think I can move the... No, I can't move my... Yeah, I can't move my little goals at the moment. But yeah, up underneath my little... graphic is my health, but my health will level up a little bit each time by a couple of points. So leveling up it can be very useful, and you level up by pretty much killing. It's just like a little extra RPG mechanic, just like lots of RPGs. But this is more of a hack and slash game, I suppose. Open Moose, Castlevania or Castlevania, I might be mispronouncing it, is the most amazing sword. Rare drop from the flying scarecrow heads in the inverted castle. Okay, I don't think I've seen it on my first playthrough. Now I played this before, it's been a while. I don't think I got that though, but I'll definitely keep a lookout for it. Thank you. Chris says, Nintendo, Capcom, you're on a budget. How can you add the complexity without adding more? Capcom turns map upside down. Nintendo, wah, proceeds to lose collective shit. Absolutely. It's like, okay, the game is too short. We need more content. Just turn the castle upside down. Boom. Job done. What a great way to just reuse assets, right? Like, genius. Have you ever seen the Castlevania Netflix series? I haven't yet. Now this bat can also fire, and I'm useless, of course, at it. But just to kind of show you what it looks like. So my bat can actually use fire. Now I know my camera's getting in the way of the corner stuff, but look, we'll just have to get over it. I don't have my green screen currently on, people, so that's why. Well, I'm not blended into the action like I could be. Okay, there's nothing up there. Okay. Castlevania games need to come back. Well, oh shit, I wasn't even looking, I was looking at the chat. Oh, my sword actually done something good for once. You know what I don't like about the combat sword, although it's extremely fast. The combat knife is that... Oh my god, I'm doing bad at killing these panthers. My sword is doing it all for me. Oh, fuck. Come back here, Panther. Where are you gone? You have lots of experience. Oh, he disappeared. Ah. Okay, I'm doing something. It's like I'm not even ready for him. I'm literally gonna die and like... Oh shit, he's doing a lot of damage to me. Oh shit, I have to be careful. I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna have to use a potion. I rarely use potions and stuff, but I'm literally about to die. Because these panthers actually hit me quite hard. Let me take some food. Some cheese, maybe? The annoying thing, though, is to use food... Oh my god, it just dropped. Where did it go? I just threw the food away. Fuck you, game. Okay, I'll have some shiitake mushrooms. Give me some extra health. Because I'm literally very low health right now. I need just a little buffer. The annoying thing to use food in this game, though, you actually have to like replace one of your either your weapon or your shield or whatever. Where was my combat knife? I might even try the I love the holy rod as well. You know what? I'll try the holy rod. I like the holy rod because it's very fast, similar to the combat knife, but there's a little bit of an area of effect, which is very, very useful. It might actually be good against those annoying panthers. Let's try it. I'm actually not quite sure, but we'll try it. Yes! It worked nicely. And this is a lot easier as well. So this is the holy rod. This is actually probably my favorite weapon outside of the combat knife, because it's extremely fast. It hits enemies very, very well. It's that little kind of shining effect that really helps. That's what I've noticed. Oh. When will I learn that the panthers will charge me from off screen? Give me my level up. Give me my level up. I want my level up. Ah, bastard. Okay, these are hitting me a lot more than they normally get. Which I'm kind of wondering why. I've never done so, like... I think it's because I'm on stream. It's like, you play great and then you go on stream and everything messes up, right? Like, even my, like, downwards button isn't really working. I'm gonna be... Yeah, I knew he was coming up this time. Gotcha. Well, there I got my level up, so that was a nice amount of life back, at least. That's good. Why can't I press it there? I don't know, my directional button's like pressing it down. Sometimes it doesn't seem to do it right. I'm not going to blame the game, though. It's just probably me not, you know, having the thing in the right direction. Okay, 1 second. Let me play the next battle of Stream Raiders, since it just came onto my screen as well. I do love the battle music, or should I say the background music of this map. It's really nice. It's very kind of slumbering. Saying goodbye and good night, says VGA. I need to get some rest before my overnight shift tomorrow. Tonight, should I say? Sleep well, VGA. Hopefully you get some needed sleep before that night shift begins. I love how some people just go straight to the chests in Stream Raiders instead of helping us kill the bigger guys. But it's okay. It's all good. There we go. Well done, people, and thank you for helping out. Let's jump into the next battle. Congratulations, Kryptonian and Akarish. Ooh, a level up for myself. More scrolls. We do like our scrolls. Let's level up that Buster. I never really use my Busters. I really need to start using these. Let's jump into this random mystery level. I'll use my... Let's use my template. This will be a really nice one to use. Let's put down some battle orders, some support here, some enemy here, some assassins here, some tanks here, some ranged here. Alright, so if you want to join me on the next battle of Stream Raiders, feel free to click on that link on the chat box. I really wish... Jay, are you willing to play Elden Ring? Sorry about that, Jay. Yes, I will 100% play Elden Ring. I cannot wait. I love Dark Souls. I love Dark Soul-like games. So games like Elden Ring. Ooh, life max up. What a lovely treat that was. So I do love should I say, I do love Dark Souls. So Elden Ring will be definitely on my list to play. And I will play the hell out of it as well. Definitely, it would be very much like me to play that game, so I will just have to. Why is my responsiveness? It's like I had input lag or something. Goddamn things. Hate those stupid angel guys. Not impressed by that. Not impressed. The one thing actually that I really dislike about Castlevania is because to use your secondary items, like the secondary weapons that you get, sometimes they'll activate just because you're pressing like up while you're jumping or something like that. So it's really, it can be annoying because they'll activate and you don't, like this now, I didn't want this to activate, but it's going to activate anyway. But, you know, that can just happen. So yeah, the Holy Rod is definitely a favourite of mine because it can just really help in so much situations. And that's my familiar sword. It's so much ass. I love it. Some more of these goddamn angels. See, every time I'm jumping, it's actually activating this secondary. And I'm not even trying to. It just keeps doing it. Angel mobs are annoying. Like it's like I can't even, I've lost it. It's like I repeat. I literally go through it and then I just get knocked off again. So I just need to try to find where I am. I need a save point and badly actually. I could really use a save point. But when it's inverted, I really am bad at like knowing where the hell I am. Not quite sure where I am. So we have zombies, half-head zombies, more zombies, flying zombies, Ooh, max life, really nice. So my max life is up quite nicely now. I have 338 health. Quite a nice amount, if I say so myself. So I'm aware that the Holy Rod isn't the best weapon in the world, but it is very powerful, especially during against these like undead and plus this multi-area effect that it does, it really just helps some of these things. So yeah, so this is definitely a game that would appear in many gamers' top lists, I'd imagine. It's just such a great game. Like, yeah, it's old, but like, you're not going to judge a game solely based on its graphics, especially when you know it is an old game. Like, it generally isn't, if you're like a proper gamer, graphics aren't going to be the biggest issue for you. And if they are, well, you got other problems, my son. So where the hell are we? I actually don't even know where I am. Got shuriken, should I say? All I want to do is find a save point, and I'm probably like going all over the game into. Ooh, there's a boss, and oh shit, I'm running into a boss. I'm literally really needing a save point. Oh, this is the mommy. Well, the good thing about the mommy is that he is weak against this. Well, my sword's going to take good care of him, but he's going to be very weak against him. Oh, shit, I'm oh shit! No! Ouch! You have to throw me around the place. Ow, he hits hard! Damn it! Run! So yeah, you do not. Oh shit! I was just gonna say you do not want him to catch you, and literally that's exactly what he does. Yay! Killed him. That was a bit close. He actually did a lot of damage with his grab and move. But I still had decent health left. I still had like half health. Not my finest moments on screen, but that's probably because I was streaming as well, since I got that like, additional pressure. Okay, so we got the rib of the lad. I don't think there's anything up here, is there? No. So we killed that mummy nicely. Where are we on the map? Okay, so I think this just like loops back into where we were earlier. Like, what you'll find with this game is that every area is very distinct, which is great. There's so much love and attention paid, you know. Okay, it doesn't exactly loop, it almost loops, but there's so much love and attention that's, come on, there we go, that's paid in this game. It's just so good. I'm trying to use the wolf to do his double run, but sometimes it can be a bit of annoyance to activate. But when he does his double run, it just saves time. See how fast you get through the level or through the section with the double run. Now you'll see like some of the enemies will be bosses from the previous version of the castle. Like this guy is the pathetic boss in the he's like the second, he's literally the penultimate boss. You literally don't fight any other boss, he's the penultimate boss. Or could be, right before you fight Victor, and literally he dies literally that easy. Even though he's only a regular monster right now, you know, he still dies that easy, which is just a joke. Now you keep seeing like little hearts appearing on your screen, and you're probably asking like, what the hell? What are these hearts? The hearts typically are, well, they are my ammunition, essentially, for me to use my secondary skills. Now, like a lot of 2D platformers as well, you'll have hidden rooms, secret rooms and stuff like that, which will appear only by if you really go out and explore for them. Okay. Just making our way up. Now, if you have a PlayStation 5 as well, lots of the sound actually comes through the controller itself. So it's a pretty cool effect that they added in. I don't think it comes with the PlayStation 4. I could be wrong, maybe it does. But when this was remastered, now remastered being like it's pretty much that they could port it to, let's say, PlayStation 4 and stuff, or PlayStation 3. I can't remember, did it come out for PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4? But it is literally just that. Ooh, actually, I really need a save point. I'm not comfortable going through there against those big Cthulhu guys without a save point. Like, I'm 2 bosses down and I literally don't have a save point. Oh wait, this will bring me close to a save point. So this is a warp room, and this will bring me back to near the entrance of the inverted castle, and there is a save room just south of here, because I am getting nervous that I'm 2 bosses down and I don't have a save point. So it's down 1 more. Fire That Illuminates says, I don't know why, but this streamer is like the male version of Amaranth. You know how Amaranth appears attractive and hot in front of a camera, and then makes her viewers fall into a trap that leads to OnlyFans. This one is giving me the same energy. You wouldn't be too wrong. You wouldn't be too wrong. Fire That Illuminates. Actually, why is my camera so far back? I'm not sure. This camera, the filter should be cropped in. Okay, now it should be closer. But yeah, pretty much. Like, Amaranth is smart. Like, regardless of what you may or may not think of Amaranth, she is smart. Like, if you can get money, you know, by pretty much just streaming, and, you know, people want to look, you know, at other content from you, and pay for it, well, there you go. She's smart, you know. What can I say? Hey, Duke Carter, how are you, my man? Hope you're keeping well. But yeah, look, I'm very comfortable. It's taken me years, okay? Like, I used to be extremely, to an extent I still am, but I used to be extremely insecure about my body. Okay, growing up, I was always the guy who kept his t-shirt on. I would never take off my t-shirt. Even in front of all my close friends, and, you know, it was a hot day or whatever, I still would never take off my t-shirt. I never liked my body. Ever liked my body growing up. And it took me until I was probably into my late 20s to really start taking off my t-shirt on a more regular basis. And now I'm very proud and, you know, to be able to do it, because I can definitely look back to the points when I couldn't. Because yeah, like I literally had a very unhealthy look at my body. Like, I was not happy with it. You know, so I'm glad that changed. I'm really glad that changed. At least I gotta level up for it, so that's great. Now, the good thing about save points as well is that you will be able to get your full health back, so it's really good to be able to use save points every so often. Now, if you're only joining in, people, we are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Such an amazing game, in addition to the Castlevania series. Now, this, of course, is quite an old game, to say the least. It is 1997. You see these big guys here? These like invisible guys? All you see is their blade. Now, he's doing a lot of damage to me. But you can just about see him. Oh. God damn it. Each time I'm trying to use my holy rod because I'm jumping, it's actually opting for the daggers and stuff. I can't even get close to this guy. Like, I don't have to kill him by any means, but he was just in my way every time I tried to jump over. Oh, here he comes again. Now, my health is pretty low. It's only 95 left. But luckily I had a save point very recently, just in case. Now enemies here do a lot more damage and they do last quite a long time. They do last quite a long as well. And I'm being really shit at dodging. I'm not even really dodging. Ooh, I did not expect him to do that leap. I never saw him do that. Okay, maybe I should go on to the combat. I'm gonna die. Maybe I should try the combat knife for this section. But yeah, my health is like dangerously low. Dangerously low. Let me try a sirloin steak. Up. Give me some sirloin steak. I want some sirloin steak. Hey, Tony Lees. Hope you're keeping well. Where is my combat knife? Why can I not see the combat knife? There we go. I like my combat knife. Actually, do I have all the correct equipment on? Yes. Gauntlet Moonstone. Actually, no. Now I'm just trying to look around and just see, do I have all the correct things on? I think yeah, it's pretty okay at the moment. So pretty much, you are the son of Dracula, and you are, ooh, lovely, I need this. Okay, I kind of just wasted that sirloin steak, because I now need full health again. So pretty much, you are the son of Dracula, and you go into the castle because the castle appeared, and it shouldn't have. Realistically, it shouldn't have. And you're tasked pretty much to, well, kill Dracula because, well, yeah, you don't want Dracula. So that's pretty much the premise of the game. So the castle risen again, you're there to put a stop to it. And also the previous conqueror of Dracula disappeared. So you went to investigate that as well. You found out that it was, you find that out while you're actually in here though. That he was actually taken over by me. Actually, I'm going back the other way. Yeah, I'm going back the other way. Wasting my time, people. I'm going back trying to kill things that I shouldn't be trying to kill. Come here, Mr. Dragon thingy. Come to me. Ah! I was not fast enough to dodge that. Have I beaten the game before? Yes, I have beaten the game before, but I'm doing exceptionally bad at dodging and things that I should be a lot better at right now. But I'm doing quite bad. Well, I'm not doing bad, but like I definitely should be able to dodge a lot more of these things than I actually am doing. I'm making myself look like a newbie noob. I did good at dodging that at least. Oh, I did not see him coming off the screen in that. Shit! Yep, there he goes. And sometimes you will actually activate, magic without even recognizing that you've activated it. Because the magic, you will always have the magic, but you don't know how to activate it until you get the scrolls. But, you know, you pretty much will just activate it randomly. The magic in this game is pretty hard to use. The combinations that are required are just a bit silly at times. So every so often you'll just see me transforming into my bat. Ooh, what was this weapon? So I'm just looking around, I'm exploring the castle, seeing what weapons I'm getting. This was... okay, no, it's weaker than mine. Okay. Now, don't always necessarily go for the weapon that has the best attack points or whatever, because that might not necessarily be the best choice. Ooh, there's a lot of enemies in here. No sword! So I'm pretty much like dodging, I'm ducking to stop this guy, but he's also attacking me. Oh, damn it. These guys hit so hard. Ah, I died. What's the strongest weapon? I have no idea. I have no idea, and I'm doing... I don't know, is there like a slight input lag while I'm playing on this? But luckily I saved very recently, so it's not the worst anymore. I was kind of hoping that, you know, I could find a save point before another boss, because bosses just can randomly appear. Well, not randomly appear, but you can just go into a room and he's just there. Yeah, they do hit hard, and it's annoying because, I don't know, there just seems to be like a slight little input lag or something compared to when I'm playing, you know, directly on the PlayStation. Now, technically, it should still pick up the exact same because I'm using a game capture card, so it should work the exact same. I don't know, it just seems to be a slight difference for me for some reason. So some of the things, like some of my buttons don't seem to be like working the way I think they should be, if that makes sense. Yes, PlayStation 5. Now I've completed this game in its entirety, so I got all the hidden endings, you know, pretty much. So, you know, I got the good endings, the bad endings. Here's a secret. Gotta love our secret entrances. Lovely rod right there. But yeah, so secrets are definitely a staple in these games. Like hidden behind walls, and it's like it literally is luck sometimes to find them. Now there is a familiar, not the sword which I'm using, but there's a fairy familiar that you can use her and she will tell you when there is a secret nearby. She also can be handy to heal as well, but I just never use her. Yeah, there's multiple endings. I think there's like 5 endings to this game. The bad ending is actually the easiest ending to get, because all you have to do is kill the last boss. But he's really not the last boss. You just think he's the last boss. But we're already on track to get the best ending. We're on track to get the best ending. That simply just requires you to complete this portion of the game. And also explore it as much as explore it a lot as well. Ooh, this one's a hard one. Gotcha. So we are going back up the clock tower. These annoying. Now I hate these are the most annoying enemies in the game. These like little Medusa heads. They turn into stone if they hit you. Now there is an item that prevents you from turning into stone, but I never really use that one. This area is so irritating. Well, it's not so bad if I don't try and dodge everything, but I'm just like trying to like run past everything. But this guy obviously won't let me pass. So I'm just gonna now these Medusa type heads, they'll keep just appearing. There's nothing you can really do, just dodge them. Oh no! Now why I said oh no is because I got thrown out of the room pretty much. So now everything respawns again, so everything is here. So not only do you have all these sword guys turning you around the place, you got these Medusas who are turning you to stone every fucking second they see you. And there's a lot of shit now on my screen. I'm just gonna have to come down and let them go. Now luckily they hit me like... Now luckily they hit me for very little, but there's just so much going on my screen. This really is a pain in the ass area. Because if you fall, you're generally falling right back down to the end again. Which is also a bit of a pain. But, here's what it is. And the fact that these Medusa type heads, they just keep respawning again and again from the side. It's one of those versions. Now, yes, of course, you can kill them, but they're just going to come back. Like, they just turn you to stone for a few seconds. I'm actually not even sure what spell I just used there. I never saw that spell before. I never tried to use the spells in this game. So at least this time I'm trying to fall down, so that's not so bad. I'm not trying to climb out. Just as you jump through to the next section, the Medusa head comes out. Perfect timing, Medusa head. Okay, where am I? I'm just climbing up again. Try to bypass as many of those Medusa heads, which I did, playing as my lovely bat form. Now all these breakables can have cash in it, which can be very handy, of course. There's lots of good items you can buy for cash in the game. So cash is quite a good currency to have. But also by breaking these items, you can get the little hearts, which will allow you to use more of your power-ups. Should peck bounce if I lose again? There's so many peck bounces on this channel. The good thing as well, you don't take fall damage. You don't take fall damage in this game. So you can literally fall as far as you want. Use a helmet at good. Ooh, okay, this is a nice increase at least. Lowers defense. Okay, so at least I got a little bit of an item upgrade this time, so it's not too bad. Hey ORS, how are you, man? Now, they're only hitting me for 1 health, so it's not the worst thing in the world. They're just a bit annoying because it's just come out from the sides. Well, you probably can dodge them, to be honest, but I just, well, suck. Okay, so it looks like we are literally just fly to the other side. Oh, ooh, there's some items up here. Lovely. Another sword, more potions. Just flying back to where I came from. The Bean Boy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So let's see what's in our next lovely area. I want to check if that weapon is any good. Forged by Els, Luminous. Well, it's very high attack power, but let me just see how fast it... Oh, it's very slow attack. Well, it's... See, it's not that slow attacking, but I still think that although my combat knife is a little bit less than it attacks way faster. So realistically, if you add up that how fast it is, you're going to come out on top. The only problem with the combat knife is that you have to literally be up against the opponent's face. Pretty much for it to be used. Oh wait, actually I'm going backwards. Where am I going? Back down I go. Oh wait, what am I doing? What are you doing, Jay? You are not going back the way you came from. So you don't start the game with the flight form, with the bat. You actually have to gain it. So all of these things that you see, you have to actually gain them throughout the game. Because although, well, technically you do start with it. But you lose your powers almost immediately into the game because death takes them from you. So yes, the character of death is in this game. And you do have to fight him in the inverted castle. So you do get your revenge on him, thankfully. Actually, since this is inverted, I should go downwards then upwards. So pretty much everything is turned upside down in this castle at the moment. So it just kind of messes with your head a little bit. There we go. I knew the save point was there. So once again, since I have a save point, it doesn't matter if I die. I'm pretty safe. Again. Now with save points as well, they give you back full health. Now unfortunately my health is hidden underneath my graphics design at the top for you guys at least. But I have 358 health at the moment. So that's my maximum health. So you start the game off with like, I think 90. So that's a lot of upgrades that I've gained so far throughout this game. I'm like, am I going the right way? Okay, great. So this unlocked another warp point. So realistically, I need to keep going to the library. So I'm very close to the library. Can that open? Jacko Bones. Now it's not often that I use the bat's attack, but it can actually be useful at times. So your bat can actually attack, which is good. For when you need to. When you're in like a little bit of a tight spot, for example, you might just need to. Now what I really hate in this game are projectiles. Now these skeletons are like throwing projectiles around that just bounce around the room. It can be a bit irritating. Now this should be into the library, if memory serves me right. Yes! Okay, the upside down library. Oh Jesus. Ah! These are flying scarecrow heads. So pretty much in this library, the characters that we're fighting is against the Wizard of Oz. So you're going to have the lion, you're going to have the scarecrow. Which is kind of cool. Now you actually get an achievement. The scarecrow, the lion, and also the Tin Man as well. Whoops. Need to... What did I get there? Oh, a javelin. I thought it was something else. I didn't see what popped up on my screen. Whoop. Gotta love these goddamn scarecrow heads. It's like throwing you out of the room the moment you get inside of. Bit of a pain in the ass, but... Okay, so this is the Tin Man. Dark God, I caught him in a loop of damage right there. Oh, when this team, yeah, there's definitely a bit of an intense phase, and I can't seem to hit this guy. He's going to bounce back. There he goes. He kind of like bounces away from me. Oh my God, bounces away from me and then comes back. It's times like this now I have my green screen. Where is my lovely shopkeeper? I want my shopkeeper. The shopkeeper is not here. So basically, you actually have to go when you use. So the shopkeeper doesn't appear in the inverted castle. So if you use a library card, which teleports you back to the shopkeeper in the library, you actually go back to the regular library. So you literally have to go back into the regular castle, which is very far away, like, considering you have to like run back here. So it's not impossible to go back to the regular castle. You just have to use a library card. Some people might not actually. I'm getting ready for these scarecrow heads just flying out of nowhere. Say that, then I got hit by one. But it is actually really hard to dodge these kind of things. Like, luckily they barely even hurt me, but... I actually didn't know that the scarecrows drop like but look, if it randomly drops while I'm playing, awesome. If not, okay, that's cool. I'm literally just hoping that line, okay, that line's just being moved too fast. It's moving just slightly out of my range. That's the problem with the combat knife. It's very fast, but you know, the range is pitiful. God. Okay, wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going around in a goddamn circle. Which means... see, sometimes it's annoying that enemies respawn when you go back onto another screen, because literally if you just make a mistake and you go through the door, by an enemy, you will get the good news though is if you're grinding experience points, you still get all the experience points. Killing all these guys. But levels make very small difference at this stage. The main thing that will make the difference is killing the bosses to get upgrades, or finding them by exploring. So yep. I actually don't remember if there's a boss in this area or not. I don't think there is. Keep it 10 now. I really can't remember. Is there a boss? Something's telling me it's the three. I can't remember. I think there is like a 3-man boss. Can't be quite sure. Okay, so just got some easy potions there. You know what? It's things like potions. Like there's all these little extra things that really help you out. I mean, the most I might use is if I get into a tight spot and I might use some food or something. Okay, there's another save point here. Maybe there's a boss. I'm very sure there is a boss around this direction somewhere. Usually in every big area there's at least one boss. It's probably like an optional boss, more so than anything else. If there is one. This library is pretty big as well. With a hidden case. Okay, what is this big weapon? Increases with gameplay. So that's a very interesting weapon. It increases with gameplay. So does that mean it increases with the amount of time you play? Because the armor that I have on at the moment, like this armor, has more maps to explore. The higher the defense is. That's really good. Because over time that armor gets extremely strong. So you're pretty much rewarded. Not only like you're rewarded anyway from exploring the game. This armor just sweetens the deal. Damn you can oh god, lovely critical life. Yeah, a lot of people probably wouldn't realize that this section is actually in the game, and it's literally like 50% of the goddamn game, which is crazy. Like imagine being able to finish a game and you're missing out. Because it's hardly possible that you old games like that are, you know, they like to keep their secrets. And especially back in the day as well, like you have people on the internet kind of tell you, oh, there's, you know, secret endings in this game, or oh, if you go and collect these items and put them in this place, you know, the next part of the game actually opens up. You could have literally just went to the last boss, killed him, you got the ending, and thought that was actually the ending. That's just like, oh, you got the worst ending of the game. The characters that we're fighting at the moment are from the Wizard of Oz. They're like they're the Scarecrow, the Tin Man, and the Lion. Ooh, what was that? What's that ring? Strengthens the power of the cross. Yeah. Very, very particular, that one. Oh, I guess there isn't a boss in this section. Well, like, the reason why these monsters are pretty much named after the Wizard of Oz is because we're actually in a library. So it's, you know, it's just kind of using a bit of, you know, just using a bit of a reference. Just gonna get out of this library now. I actually thought there was a boss here, but like, for some reason, there actually isn't. I really thought there was. Next time I'm playing a game, I definitely have to have on my green screen. Let's save again since I'm coming through this way. Oh, and Stream Raiders is up as well. So let's have a quick look at the Stream Raiders game. So thank you to all the people who put down units on this particular battle. So let's kick some ass, hopefully. We have 26 versus 15 of them. Let's see, can we survive with as many as possible? It's looking really, really good, though. It's looking really, really good. Killing those Shadow Keepers. They're doing very little damage, these Shadow Keepers, thankfully, to our high-level Paladins. They'd be naturally weak against them, so that's great. Now just kill off these chests. Mr. Foxy, that is such a hilarious looking skin. Wow, and he does have he has a very long shot. Wow. That's really cool. Mr. Foxy, congratulations on your Paladin Scroll, and Jay Martin on your Bomber Scroll. Well done. Alright, okay, that would have to be the last battle for Stream Raiders for the evening, unfortunately, because I won't be able to stay around until the next battle, because that will take over a half an hour, and I don't have a half an hour tonight, unfortunately, left. So I do have about 10-15 or so minutes, so that's still good. Schmoo, I call schmooze. Okay, let's just get the hell out of this library. So now, one thing you're going to be, if you're playing this game, one thing you're going to be pretty much reliant on is this map. So you'll be pressing on the map a hell of a lot until you get very, very familiar with the game. The problem is, though, is that once you start getting used to... Wait, no, there should be another entrance back here. The problem is, though, is when you start getting used to the game, the original map, then you're going to go into the inverted map, and yes, everything's just turned upside down, but that confuses you. At least it confuses me. I'm just constantly looking at the map being like, where the hell am I? It's like, isn't the library this way, or isn't this way? And I'm like, It's like, yeah, technically we've seen everywhere, but now it's all turned upside down, and the monsters are different. Great way to reuse it. Do I get out? I have to go up. Tell me there's an entrance over there. I can't see it. Yes, oh, them Scarecrow. So You control the sword's direction. No, so the sword is pretty much just, it has a will of its own. It just randomly will attack. It will randomly attack for you. And just kind of defend you a little bit. So that's what the sword's job essentially is. So it's a familiar. It's just to help you, not play the game for you. Now I can change what it is, but the sword is, in my opinion, the strongest. I like the sword. He does a lot of damage once he actually hits the goddamn enemy, which, you know, might not always happen. It is a little bit on the slow side, so I guess that is the downside to it. But you can have a fairy, or you can have an imp, or you can have a floating skull. If I go up here, let me get up. Okay, so flying up. I just have to keep looking at the map to see exactly where I'm going, because it feels to me that I'm going backwards again. But apparently, no. If I go up this way, I will be locked out, because I went up here before. What the fuck? Guys, I'm like trapped in this goddamn library and I have no idea how to get out. I'm literally going around in circles. Like, I knew this way was a dead end. Ugh. Extreme Nerd, this is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. A game from 1997, a beloved game. I literally am lost. And it says there's no entrance up here, but I literally thought this was where the entrance was. Let me try it again. Maybe I'm missing something. But this is definitely one of my top games, like, just, not just nostalgic wise, but it's just such a... This stupid little shaft. Fuck you. That's where it was. Damn it. Damn you, game. Stupid. Now blame the game. It's like, yeah, my nostalgic game. Die, game, die. Dark Metamorphosis. But this game just like, yeah, okay, you have to get over the graphics, but the art, even in itself, the pixel art is absolutely incredible. You know, back in the game, this type of graphics were like some of the best around. Which, you know, in a way, it's kind of amazing when you think of it, because if you look at games nowadays, and, you know, the power that they can produce alone, it's just, it's nuts. Like how far graphics have come in just such a short space of time. Now, they did try and release Castlevania in back early, I think it was 2011. They tried their hand at that, but although it was successful, the reboot of the franchise, it never properly reached the success of the older Castlevania titles, which is a pity, because Lord of Shadow actually was quite good overall. There were some things I really hated about that game, but overall it was quite well. Thunder! I think he says thunder when he says that, but I'm not sure. No, I can't be 100% confident he says that either. I always think he does that. Thunder! So, where am I going around? Samantha Big Boy. So there should be like the flying ship at the end up here. Ooh, a life upgrade. Actually, I'm happy I went up this way now. I got back to full life again. I got an upgrade while I'm at it. Now, if those skeletons hit you, it's a bad fear for everyone. The gigantic laser beam that they fire out. I'm not sure it's on. Oh, okay. We have a heart upgrade. Now, you can easily get confused between the upgrades. Now, the heart upgrade is not actually your life increase. It's just your secondary abilities. The amount of them that you can actually use. Chaos, didn't I have Symphony of the Night up? I thought I had it up on my listing already, no? I thought I had it. I'm very sure it wasn't still in just chatting. So, okay, that's all what was up there. But look, a heart increase is a heart increase. We'll take it. There we go. Ah, okay. Okay, let's see what I just got there. Sometimes I'm bad at reading what just dropped. Okay, no. Shit. Shit as always. See, the thing is that pretty much anything that I get now that's like an odd armor upgrade is not really an upgrade to me. There's only very, very few things that are left in the game that I would consider upgrades. Because the combat knife is so fucking good. Or the Holy Rod. It's just so fast. It's just... You know, it's hard to compare to it. Okay, I'll try going this way. Is this the one where you get the cards from creatures and you get their power? No. I'm actually not sure what... The game sounds familiar what you're on about, but no. It's definitely not that. This section is just long and boring. The game likes to, like, you know, intersect itself by these gigantically long corridors. But yeah, they are just long. And this one's a bit on the boring side. I'm not sure. I haven't played all the Castlevania, so like, you know, I played multiple Castlevania titles. I haven't played them all though, and some of them are really, really bad. Like, now maybe some fans love them, but there's some that I would literally, like, no. I'd be very much against, let's just say, ever like playing it again or whatever. Some are just really stinkers. They stink. They suck ass. Like, Judgment was shit. It's pretty much to try to do like you know, like one of the older like Tekkens or, you know, Mortal Kombat, you know, those beat 'em up games, those, you know, simple fighting games. Well, not always simple, but you know. Then another one that was kind of based on Symphony. Well, it was based on lots of characters really, but there was another one called Harmony of Despair. I actually got it for free. I tried it out for free with the PlayStation Now. It's actually on PlayStation Now if anyone's looking. But it's absolutely awful. It pretty much, you can play lots of the characters from the series, which is pretty cool. But it's pretty much done in these stupid little stages where there's no exploration whatsoever. And it's just a timer. Like, everything's on a timer. Like, you have to beat the level in like 30 minutes or whatever, and it's just one big map, and you just have to go from room to room. It's awful. So yeah, sometimes like this game really is a big standout. It's so different from lots of the other Castlevanias. I wish more of them were like this, because this was literally a winning formula. It's so goddamn good. So if they made more of these types, yeah. Once again, I didn't. Which I kind of find a little bit odd, really. That was nice. Dead end. Cul-de-sac. Diamond. What does the diamond do? Oh, it's only sellable. Okay. So once again, you'll get some gems that you can sell to the merchant, the shopkeeper. There's only one merchant in the entire game, but you have to go quite far. or you have to just teleport to another library card. But you might as well buy more if you're going back. But then getting back to where you are now can take quite a little bit of time. So, you know, it's something you definitely don't want to be doing often, just because, you know, it takes quite a while to get back to this location. So it's like proceed at your own, you know, proceed with caution, proceed at your own leisure, type of thing. Just gotta be careful. I think all what's down here is just another. Sometimes I can't see that on the side of my screen. Yeah, it's just another gem. That's all it is here. God damn gem. But to be fair, it's not that far off the beaten path. It's not too bad. There used to be kind of a boss down this area, so I can't remember. See, I remember the original castle very well. But when it comes to the inverted castle, I'm not sure where all the bosses are. Like I have 3 out of the 5 pieces that I need to get to the end of the game. Okay, I'm in the end of the reference now, so that's well. Oh shit! Where is it? There should be a section to down here. This is where the bosses were before. These enemies are so much lovely, you know, just so much easier and lovely to kill than some of the other enemies. Yay, a life piece! And neither was a life piece. Like getting health upgrades like in any game is always nice, of course. You take more damage when you suck at dodging or whatever. But to be fair, like I don't know like what type of patience you would need to do like a no damage run of this game. Like even if, like it probably is possible, like but some things that are just so unfair. Well, they feel sometimes unfair with the game. Just how, you know, some enemies just kind of charge at you off screen. You know, I'm sure it can be done. I'm sure people have done more damage run. I'm sure if you get YouTube it, there's definitely like some videos. But, that's not me. I would never try to do no damage run. No. Waste of time. Oh, so the boss, yeah. Okay, so the boss doesn't come through there like it would have. There should be a save point here. Yes, there is. What time is it? Okay. So pretty much we're heading into the underground where we will fight the double ganger, I believe is the first boss right away. So good to get that out of the way. So I think there's 1 or 2, yeah, there's 1 boss underground. See, some of the sections of the underground are flooded, so you can't really do much. The underground is actually less explorable than it originally was in the original castle. So there are some changes that like do prevent backwards and stuff. There's nothing wrong with simple fighting games. Nothing. But it's not for Castlevania. Like for something like Mortal Kombat or Tekken or Street Fighter or something like that, it works for that because that's its genre. But for a game like Castlevania, which is all about exploration, like there is none. You know, you're kind of like taking off. Like sure, like lots of famous games. Let's say like even Crash Bandicoot. Everyone knows Crash Bandicoot. And like those games are pretty much stage by stage by stage, and then you go back and forth with power-ups and you collect all the boxes, yada yada. And then, you know, they had some spin-off games like Crash Bash, which was like a selection of party games. Or you have more infamously, I suppose, Crash Team Racing and stuff, which was all about, well, it's kind of like Mario Kart, really, right? and you know they were like huge hits of games. But there's just some kind of genres that really don't work with your game franchise or series, and generally speaking, I don't think fighting games are suited for pretty much like nearly all of them. Like if your genre is completely fighting, yeah, it would probably work for you then. But outside of that, I don't think it works. I don't think you can break through here. Because you can in the original, I don't think you can in this one. Rock, you can. Well, my combat well, then again, I should be able to punch him up though. Wait, maybe if I change from the combat knife into the holy rod, it might work. Yes, it does. So yeah, see, there's another limitation of the combat knife. I couldn't get through there because it couldn't. You bitch. I've always kind of thought that there's some secrets in this water section. But I never really, they're so annoying to try and get through. You have to kind of jump through it. And sometimes, yeah, there's some easy items to get, but there's some of these water sections that you think you can get through, and maybe you can, but... I love that other sword. It helps me out so much. Just any bit of extra damage helps, always. I'm sure there's nothing really down here except for like a heart piece, but as always, extra health points upgrade. Makes your life just that little bit longer sometimes. So having that little extra buffer of life can help. Because some bosses do hit incredibly hard. Enemies, generally speaking, they don't hit that hard. It's more so the bosses. And the last boss in particular, which is Dracula himself, well, he'll probably just two-shot you, so yeah. What's this? Force of Echo. That's Force of Echo. Attack with radar waves. No. So pretty much it's just a bash, but it allows you to actually attack with these radar waves. Does this do damage? No, it does decent damage as well. Actually never really, I don't think I used that much. Like, I wouldn't use it over Alucard's, original form, but it would be good if I'm flying and I just can't seem to attack something on the ground. So it's not so bad in those instances. Literally, items looking straight at me, and I missed it. But look, got it on the way back. So yeah, not much of a huge increase by coming through here, but that's okay. You don't always need a huge increase. I hate that monster. Okay, there should be a boss in here, but where was that save point again? Hey, Omega Thug, my huggy Omega. Keeping well. There it is. So there's a boss coming into the next room. So pretty much the boss is a repeat of a boss that we fought before. So it's pretty much your doppelganger. So it's a second you and has pretty much all your abilities. So if you're new playing this game, it will most likely be the second boss that you'll fight in the game, in the original castle. And it's you know, it would be quite difficult to, you know, it is a difficult boss. So the fact that you're doing it now, but I'm kind of hoping that and with the combat knife it will help. So I'm pretty much fighting myself, but I'm using the combat knife to really very fast. You should, and I'm trying to keep that on the side of the room. So I'm trying to corner him off. Like I'm hoping that, oh, I'm getting lots of little kills. So I'm hoping the speed is just going to be in my favor. But the first time you fight this doppelganger, like I do honestly think it's easier the second time around. He can be annoying, but he is easier the second time. But that's because you most likely have, you know, lots of really good weapons and stuff. Doesn't mean that he's simple, but he should be a lot easier because he doesn't hurt. Like there, for example, he doesn't hurt as much as he would in the original Castle. So there's my life upgrade. So 403 now. This is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So we're getting closer to death, which is pretty sexy in my opinion. Oh Jesus! These weird octopus monster things. Now these monsters, you can easily just fly over them as I'm doing. It's really fun. Now you can kill them obviously if you want, like, you know, experience points, but they're really listed. Fly over them, they just stay where they are more or less, and just spit out like toxic stuff. What's that blade? Dark blade. How fast is this dark blade? Let me try this. It's kind of like the other one. It's decently fast. It's decently fast. But once again, the combat knife, although it is a little bit weaker, it attacks like twice as fast. So let's say if you did 100 damage when you hit an enemy, okay? And it, you know, but let's say the combat dagger did like 80 damage. So you could hit the enemy twice as fast as that 100 damage. You're still doing more damage because you're hitting twice as fast with that 80 damage. So one hit would have been 100 damage, but 2 hits from the combat knife, 80 by 2, is 160, and you're doing it in the same time. So yes, don't always look at the numbers like, oh, this must be better because it has higher attack power. Now some of the blades are like cursed with dark power, so they won't work against certain enemies. Although there's a fire one, there's an ice one, etc. So, you know, some enemies will have their immunities and stuff, or resistant. So you could definitely use resistances against a boss, or something like that, but it might not always work out your way. So what we're going to do, we're going to go down, well, I'm going to try and find it, where I can't, I'm trying to remember where the entrance is. But we're going to get down to the next boss, which is Death, I believe, if I can remember correctly. I know he's underground, he's further underground, I'm just trying to It's these plant monsters, I hate them. Like, they're not that hard to kill, depending on their position. Ooh, those rocks actually hit quite hard. 60 damage. And he seems to hit me with somewhere running for an attack, so I should be more careful there. I'm literally just like taking huge damage from this. Like I'm a third of my health gone. Oh my god, she's in there. How much health do I have? 83? Oh god. I lost a hell of a lot of health just running through here. There's lots of items also that can be very beneficial that we can use, which is also strange, like so pretty much this is a waterfall, but you're going to be, well, since it's inverted, it actually flows the opposite way. Attack a mushroom. Now if my health gets a little bit lower and if I'm kind of feeling anxious, I'll probably just damn you. Actually, since I got to that side now. Oh shit, got caught. But I'd be very precise if I'm going to do the bat on this one. Because if he touches just a little bit of that water, then he will go out of form. But he'll just stay. I don't think I can get through though. No. Okay, it's fine. It's not a big deal. There probably is a way to get through that waterfall, but meh. I doubt the upgrade, if there's an upgrade on the other side, which is there. Probably is, I just can't be asking. Won't make a huge difference at the end game, I'm sure. Next minute, huge difference at the end game. Famous last words, Jay. Famous last words. Yay, we love skeletons because they're nice and easy to kill. Right, there should be a boat. Okay, it's gone. Oh shit, it's just okay, I just got a level up here, Chris. Now, this might be a little bit of a dangerous way to go right now. I might skip that. I don't think there's anything at the end. Well, there might be a might be something. But this will bring me back to the main castle, and I know there's a save point a little bit over here, so that's why I'm reading it right now. This is where the bats are in the original. Wait, shouldn't I be able to break through this? Haha. See, the same points are still here. I love those full health things. Nope, it's not that way. So it's down. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, they hit so hard, I can't go that way. Like, I'm literally dangling a very low life. And those guys hit very hard. If I get hit once more, I would have died. Is it that? No, that. Yeah, it's this way. It's down to the side. The other way goes to the dead end. Which may be useful, but I really need to save first. Oh, they have the fucking dragons. I'm gonna have to heal myself. Because they're gonna do too much damage. Oh, nervous time because it's been a bit of a while before it's saved. So I just have to... Oh, an apple? An apple will give me some health. 9. Thank you, Apple. So happy with you. Thank you, Apple. Let's see what else do I have here. Shiitake mushrooms. 30, 30. Okay, shiitake mushrooms got me up to half health. Okay, so that's not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let me go back to my lovely combat knife, where the hell you disappeared to. Hello, combat knife, where did you go? Am I? Ah, there it is. Okay, what I'll have to do is I'll have to go up the opposite way because... yeah, that's right. It might be okay. Just have to be a bit careful. Okay, those dragon riders. So he should be on my side now. It's those green ones that I'm the most nervous about because they will. Like the skeletons, those green skeletons die in one hit, but if they do that lightning attack, it's very, very bad. There's a lot. Like you think these gigantic ones, but they don't. There actually might be a max. Oh no, it's not. Damn it! I thought there'd be a max life down here, but no max life. Now sometimes you'll just notice that I'm just like going in weird directions when I'm going through a room. Now the reason for that is because every little square that you uncover, the exploration aspect, every square that you light up on the... Oh, I'm in a loop. Every blue square that you light up will give you exploration percentage completion. With the armor that I have, the more percentage completion I have, the more defense I have. Oh no! Oh, I just lost a huge amount of health. That stupid lightning bastard. I'm in it. Oh my god. I actually can't move out of him. He's just... Oh my god, I have 16 health left. Oh. Up to something. But then again, if I get hit once by one of those skeletons, I'm dead. Wait, actually I have a good idea. Turn into wolf form. And run. Charge through them. It should work. Okay, get a good speed boost so I can charge through them. Go, 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 go. See, the wolf can be really good, but you have to really, time it right. Okay, not up this way, but to the side. There's more of these stupid skeletons over here. There's no way. If I use the wolf again, if I have enough running space, yeah. Nice. Sexy wolf. Good job, wolf. This is where death literally takes over. Hey, thank God, maximum life increase. That increases all of my life back to full. Now, although I know this is not the right way, I'm going up this way just so we get the completion points. So that you're just going around in a square. Now let's see how much armor I have now. 41. Nice. How high is that compared to the next? The walk armor. Yeah, that's a huge difference in armor. Very nice. There's actually another armor that gives you health points as you go. That actually could be very good maybe if I get into a really, really tight situation. Talisman. May absorb damage taking. I don't really like the sound of it may do something. That's not exactly a very good charm. Oh, it may work, but then again, it may not. It's like, okay, thank you, game. Like, I don't want something in my inventory that, like, may help me. I don't like chance. That's not how I roll, dude. Wait, there's a save point up here. Through this. Oh no, I think that's a warp point actually. Not a save point. So if this is the warp point, the save point is above it. So it's actually still good. Yeah, okay, perfect. So that's the warp point, so the save point is directly above it. Ooh. The annoying thing is that since I'm going this way, it's actually opposite to the death. I have absolutely no goddamn idea. Yeah, the apple only gives 9 health, so it's not much at all. Duke, you're a little bit far back in the playthrough. Why don't you press pause or something? Is he saying he's only saying the apple gave 9 health now? Yeah, that was like 10 minutes ago. Well, maybe not 10, but yeah. So I really need to get to death. But the problem is though, death is down, not up. How the hell do I get from How do you go down when you should be going up? Where is that entrance point to the catacombs? Where are you, entrance point? So I have 3 warp rooms, so that's good. There's the waterfall. I'm sure there was a... Ah, I see it. I see it's like in the top middle of the map. Ugh, okay. Okay, I have the warp room, so I can easily get back to this point, so that's not a problem. But I'll have to go backwards to get to the... It would be nice if we can just kill death before I turn this game off, but I am also conscious that it's very late now as well. So I'll probably just have to save it. Yeah, it's probably better I save it actually. Because it is very late. So I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so it's all good. Keeping going. Okay, so I'll leave it there, and we can play this another time again. No biggie. I'll get to death the next time. I'll know exactly where to go. I missed it on the way through. There's a specific hole I had to jump through, and I didn't see it. But it's okay. Alright, so we are back on the big screen, and Extreme Nerd is straight in asking for a flex while well, he knew I was coming back to the big screen, so rough, getting those arms flexes in, getting in some arms flexes, boom, all those people who are just waiting for arms flexes, good time for you. So guys, I hope you enjoyed some of the gameplay there. If you've never seen that game before, so once again, that's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We killed a couple of bosses there, so that was good progress. Definitely not my best gameplay, but it's okay. I think when you're sat in front, and you're not comfy, you're not as comfy as, let's say, if you're just chilling and you're just playing in your own time and you're doing your own vibe. You're not like focused on the chat, and also you're trying to, you're sat in front of the light and blah 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 blah. You're on it's harder to kind of focus that kind of way. So definitely not my strongest gameplay, but yeah, it's all good. We still killed some bosses and we only died once, so it's okay. But yeah, really good game, and also it is definitely one of my favorite retro games out there. It's definitely, I think Castlevania Symphony of the Night definitely like paved the way for lots of the games coming forward. Actually, I think Symphony of the Night definitely inspired a lot of games to come into the future. It just was really good. Nightmare says, I lost most of the gameplay because I had to be with my mom a bit today. Sorry, I didn't tell you before, and left out saying, Nightmare, don't worry at all. Any couple of minutes that you can pop in like is amazing to me, so don't worry if you have to go and handle your real life. You have absolutely no obligation to me. But it's all definitely greatly appreciated, all the same. But guys, with that, I do believe that Duke Carter, I definitely believe that Duke Carter is watching like 10 minutes back. He's from YouTube. He probably paused it when he went to do something and then came back and So Duke, when you catch up to this one, just so you know, you're like 10 minutes behind. But at least he's enjoying the gameplay while it's there. Now guys, if you want to see a replay of any of the previous streams, they're all saved on YouTube. My YouTube content is also up there that's non-live stream related. I have one game video and also one fitness video on it at the moment, or at least a fitness yeah, it is a fitness video. Realistically, it does talk about it. So I have another game currently in production, and another lifestyle type video also in production as well. So 2 more videos, hopefully not too long to wait until they appear on your screens, but hopefully one of them will be on your screens by Wednesday at the latest, Tuesday night if all goes well. But I will work a couple of more hours on that tomorrow, and see how much I can get in. Most of the more annoying, some of the more annoying aspects of the editing are done. I got that already done, but there's still quite a good bit to fill in and actually get done as well. But we'll try our best and get through that. I do have a busy day tomorrow, but I will try my best to get a couple of hours on it, especially in the evening. So there's that. Tuesday I'll definitely have more time on Tuesday, so that's good. Pyro, welcome to the chat, my man, catching me just before I leave. Thank you for getting in towards the end. But I hope, guys, you enjoyed all of the big deep chats that we had on the stream. I hope you enjoyed some of the entertainment as well, some of the gameplay from Castlevania, bit of retro gaming tonight, and the word game, and my hair's all back there. The word game, and some of the stream raiders as well. So thank you very much for your viewership tonight, any of the follows that I got tonight, and also some of the subscribers. And if you're following me or subscribing on any of the other platforms, feel free to click on my link tree down below. New content just got published also on the OnlyFans. So if you're on my OnlyFans site, new content just got posted there tonight as well. So just check that out too. And I'll be updating my other platforms very, very soon. Autumn Squid, good to see you, my good man. Hope you're keeping well and glad that you enjoyed that. Duke is saying there's a big lag. It's not that there's a big lag. He just pressed pause and the video's actually further ahead than him. But yeah, Duke is a little bit further back. I don't think he realized that he pressed pause and it's like 10 minutes ago. But he'll see this at the end. And he'll know for next time. Always enjoy watching and listening to you, handsome tender bear. Good to see. Joe, it says, what days am I live? I'm usually alive. I'm alive every day. I'm live on Wednesdays and Sundays typically. Luckily, I have been able to keep to that schedule. There may be the instance where, for example, that I can't, but I'll always reschedule for a different day, for example. But so far the Sunday and the Wednesdays have been a staple. So yep, check me out for a couple of hours those nights if you wish, of course. Even any couple of minutes that you can spare is always great. Come in and say hello, ask a question, or just enjoy whatever's on your screen. Ask for some flexing, ask for any things that you want, any advice or whatever, and hopefully I might be able to help. Arisa, thanks, love part was so helpful. Great, glad that you like the love, the relationship talk, the 3 pillars: honesty, trust, and communication, guys. Honesty, trust, and communication. But guys, thank you so much for your viewership, as I said once again, and I will see you on one of my platforms, hopefully extremely soon. Once again, there's new content already updated on my platforms online, so feel free to check that out if you so wish. Until next time, and Chaos, thank you for saying I did a good job today. That means a lot, of course. Until next time, guys, take care. Peace.